We're live? Okay.
What?
Are we live?
I don't know. Are we live?
Are we? We check.
What the fluff? Are we live? Are we live?
Are we?
I don't know.
Not according to my computer.
Not according to your computer. It's probably on a delay, so
Yeah.
it'll take
Oh, wait
us.
a minute. I'm still looking under J Club XE.
Yeah.
Oh, what do I need to look up?
Xenon Game Labs.
Oh,
Yeah.
now we are.
Hey. Hi, everybody. We're back.
Back by unpopular demand.
Yeah.
Us.
He's been waiting to say that for days.
Yeah.
Y'all ready for
Dawnbringers season 2 starts today.
y'all ready for
Yay.
some crappy rolls and even crappier people?
Wait, how do I spell?
Hey!
How do I get onto Xenon Game Labs? Like, where do I go for that?
No, it's the
Your
same
mom's house.
stream as it was.
It's
Oh.
the same stream. Okay. So hi, everybody. Welcome back. This
What's
is your
up?
first time joining us. This is our what used to be our weekly homebrew Pathfinder first edition-ish,
Still called J.
game.
Whatever.
Yeah, it's still the same.
Ish.
Ish, yeah. We don't need silly rules here. So yeah, hi, welcome back. If it's your first time joining us, what is the weird thing that they say here? Welcome in. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Remind everybody that we are not professionals.
No, not
Please
at all.
try
Try
this.
this at home. Yeah.
And
Please
try
try.
it with your friends and family.
Play Dungeons and Dragons or your tabletop game of choice with your friends and family. It's a good time. Bring you all together. Good stuff. Couple of changes this time around. Did a little production type stuff to make the stream look a little bit better, and did some weird things
With our maps.
with our maps.
They're weird now. They have
So-
cover
This is
And-
all very new and
and an
So if
actual
it-
world that you can see now.
Yes.
It's weird.
I know. It's great. Couple of things coming down the pipe. Hopefully soon.
Oh,
You gotta quit moving.
Xenon Game Labs is going to have a YouTube channel, and the
Making that camera.
stream today should be uploaded to the YouTube channel by Monday or Tuesday of next week. Also, we are currently working on 2 items. Don't have a release date for them yet, but one is an adventure module that is set in a new load.
it's
Our production assistant's food bowl is empty. Um,
I'll go help.
The
Not
second
yet.
thing is
She
we're going
already
to try to
had
do
breakfast.
a one-page description of a Druid of the
Matt,
Hive, which would
she
include
needed
the bee swarm animal companion that our Druid Sylviana uses in the campaign. So
some
those
in
2
the
things
jug.
hopefully are
Bees.
coming soon.
Not the bees.
Yes, the bees.
Oh, yeah. I'll-
So, is there anything else that I need to tell the stream before we go to the countdown
I mean-
clock, and then we'll have our 5-minute countdown, and then we'll actually
I
start
mean,
the game?
Yes,
I'm
I'm
no
filling the water
longer.
bowl.
I'm no longer online.
Oh
My
yeah,
dad. My dad is now because he's sick.
yeah. So
There you
our
go,
barbarian
baby.
is going to be skyping in today.
He got to the
Our
Rona.
cleric is at the table,
Yay!
and
Where my Can I Roll Sense Motive shirt?
can I sense motive shirt?
And I didn't think to pack.
If you need one of those, you can send us $30, and Melissa will make you one. But it won't have a cool patch on the sleeve like mine
No.
does.
No, or
No.
mine.
They're one of a
They have
kind.
a cool patch.
You can-
Only
top up.
official ones get the
Individually
cool
made.
patch.
Um,
Oh,
so yeah, check out our merch store, which doesn't exist.
No, it doesn't. Just
Maybe
like
at one point. All right.
like
Anything
sim-
else? Any announcements that I forgot, guys?
Dear God, no.
No.
Here's one. Crap happened.
Ah, well, we'll get into all of that in about
That's
5
after the
minutes. So we'll
countdown.
see you
Shush.
guys then.
We'll explain where
We'll
we've
be
been
back
to
in
the
5
audience
and start our game.
when the game starts. faces?
No, you do not have faces. Welcome back,
No.
everybody. So check it out.
To the land of no faces.
To the land of no faces. Sorry, everyone else is just a voice.
Yeah, and I do
Technical
my funny emotions, but nobody gets to see them.
I know. At some point,
So
we're going to
sad.
figure out how to get all of you guys' faces on here as well, so that people don't have to look at just my ugly.
If we could just add a third camera for the room, that'd be good.
Yeah, but I can't find the other webcam because
Yay!
it's been chaos in our house today. So, let's go ahead and jump into it. There's our new map.
Hello, map.
Fancy, fancy.
We
And,
are-
the
we
map
are
is.
Hodo no.
I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map, I'm the map.
Awesome.
We're not getting a magical map companion who just opens up.
Outstanding. All right. So, welcome back to Anulo, everybody.
Yay!
When we left off last time, you guys had saved Guzzbug the Goblin from.
The undying.
Yeah.
From
You saved him from death, basically, by going
He
to
has-
the in-between.
He has become Jesus.
He's not.
That's not a thing.
yet no.
There's no Jesus in
You
it.
saved Guzzbug, and
Came
then
back
you
3 days
guys
later.
kind of decided to take a break and from being Dawnbringers and go
Well,
off and do
yeah.
your own thing for a while.
Yeah, we are we gonna
So
do
it's
like
it's been some time since everybody's been here, but now you are coming up on the alignment.
The great
the
alignment.
Great alignment.
Yes.
So, in Anulo, every 1,000 years, all 5 of the moons and the 2 suns come together in the sky. It only happens once every 1,000 years. It's like a super eclipse and the aurora borealis and everything combined.
It's everything cool about the sky in one day.
Exactly.
Well,
And there are huge celebrations that are based around this. The night before the Great Alignment is the Feast of the Last Night. And you guys have all been contacted by Professor Beauregard. There are a few of you that are still in Hodo Nolan at the moment, but some of you guys have been off doing your own thing. So, Celine,
Sup?
why don't you tell us what you've been doing for the last
Oh,
couple
why?
years?
Why are you like this?
We're just going around the table. You're immediately to my left. So,
Papa.
what has Celine been up to during your
let me-
hiatus? First
let
off,
me-
here's your hero coin for the day.
I have one.
Okay, we're gonna start with 1, so you can just keep going. So,
Let me gather my notes. This is some bull. I
this is I see what you did there. This is some bull.
didn't even mean to. I'm just
It's hilarious.
that amazing. I have been hanging out with my fam, back and forth between Taurine and the Highlands, the Highland border to be more precise, using my ever expanding diplomatic skills and my acting skills to try to keep our Minotaur society from breaking down into a civil war. I have been on the front line going with my father, the king, Brûlé, to aid in talks, negotiations, etc. But
Yes, you have. So I'm gonna stop you right there.
okay.
Hey guys, are you excited for the first 3 rolls of the new campaign?
No.
Oh.
Yes.
We're doing these on the table.
What?
Oh no.
I'm gonna break something.
don't use like a huge metal die. Just use a regular D20, please.
Use one mine.
I would
Big
like
die.
you
Doom
to
die.
make a diplomacy roll.
What is your diplomacy? Please tell me it's at like plus 50.
Make one diplomacy roll.
That would be a 32.
A
Okay,
32.
so you automatically win.
That is a success.
Yeah,
don't
highest
have
one.
Second
Sorry.
diplomacy roll, please.
That would be a 31.
You have a plus 20.
2 successes. One more.
28.
2 successes and 1 failure.
Ah, so it was a 30.
Just so everyone else you already knew what those were for, but so everyone else at the table and everyone playing at home knows, those 3 diplomacy rolls were to determine how far the situation in the Minotaur Kingdom of Bavine, which has been on the brink of civil war. 2 successes and 1 failure.
Pretty good.
So that gives you an idea of what the situation is like in that territory. Thank you for those rolls. Those were really good. Your diplomacy is out of control.
Plus 20.
I've been working on it for a couple of years.
Does
Yes.
our assistant manager
It's
have
good
these
enough.
crystal
I
pieces?
have 2.
Alright, here you go.
Okay. So
I've been
now
working
you know
on
what
it.
the situation is like there.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's still a little shaky.
It's a little shaky, but it's leaning in the side of the good guys. The civilized guys, I will say. I am on a personal note feeling a little useless. They say that there is for monarchies there is the heir and the spare, very much feeling the spare, as Bully is taking a front seat. My big brother Bolsifus is taking the front seat when Father's away and running things and on the front lines when Father's not there, and I'm basically, you know, the little calf following her father wherever he may go. Over the past couple of years, though, Selena's gone through some stuff. She is not quite the Julie Andrews that we left her.
Okay. Thank you. So, you on the front line will get a visit from one of the couriers from Hodo Nolan. One of the travelers is going to come to you with a pair of letters. One of which is going to be from the Guildmaster of Dawnbringer Hall, Professor Beauregard, and he is inviting you, requesting, of course he's a really nice guy, so he would never straight up order you to come back to Dawnbringer Hall, but he's inviting you back for the alignment and the Feast of the Last Night and the other festivities that'll happen later.
Okay. What is the second letter?
The second letter is from Leska, and it's private.
Okay.
So, let's keep going around the table to the cleric, Mark.
Well,
What have you been up to while you guys have been
well,
doing your
for
own thing?
about half the time that we've taken off, well, for a good portion of the time that we've taken off, I've been in the Skybrary, helping with all that, helping with that, and reading a lot. Read a lot.
So you spent the first part of the time in Daid,
Daid.
Skybrary,
Yeah.
flying city of the gnomes,
Yep.
which is also
Which is how I've gotten 3 levels in Inventor, and
it's not just a cleric anymore, kids.
No.
He is now
I am now a
level 6
multi-class.
cleric and a level 3 inventor.
yes, it's
So-
a fun thing.
Yeah, it's
Now,
it's-
what that means, nobody knows except for like everyone at the table.
So you
other than that,
Yeah.
back at Hodo Nolan, I started the hospital, which I have named Big Pharma.
Yes, your medical clinic in Dawnbringer called Big Pharma.
I am still slightly moral. I'm not making very much money off of this. Free healthcare for all. It's a firm belief of Mark.
Yeah, I'm with that.
Healthcare is a thing that everyone should have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
No.
Interesting that leads us into a segue
Yeah.
because Big Pharma would get most of its herbs from Sylvia Hanna. What have you been up to for the last couple of years?
Well, first, Mark was not alone in his trip to Daid.
Right.
I returned with him and rekindled old friendships and resupplied the perfumer for the making of the very special perfume that helps certain people identify one another,
Right.
and telling tales to the lovely bard at Four Bells,
Frensel.
who in turn made songs of them.
Frensel the Bard. Let's see. I'm going to try to do something real quick while you're mentioning Frensel the Bard and just see if this works. There's lots of new things happening here.
New things? How dare you?
I know, it's wild, right? So, I don't know if you guys can see that or not.
Ah,
Oh.
the instrument that Francel. Now we can't see it.
I broke it.
It's
I
this
broke
weird.
This is
it.
why
I
you don't
broke
do
it.
things.
We're
It's
doing it live.
Yeah. This is why we don't have. This is why we do things live.
Absolutely, because it's fun like that. There.
It's a weird looking guitar.
That,
Is that a sitar?
honestly, I'm not sure what that's called, but that is the instrument that Frensel plays.
And it's cool as hell.
It
What's
is.
that? Oh boy.
She has very deft fingers.
She does. Okay.
And
What-
a lovely
why-
singing voice.
I don't understand what's happening. I don't computer very well, so that's a thing.
Would you like me to help computer?
Well, I'll get it back up. Hold on.
Okay.
Okay.
I can computer decent.
Done.
Alright.
Nice.
I win. Okay. Awesome.
That's not how D&D works.
Anyway.
So,
Anyways.
tales to be turned into song.
Okay.
Restocking the perfumer.
Yep.
We
Some very interesting chats. Learning things garnered from Mark's time in the library.
yes, and things not in the library too.
Yes, Lord has been made aware of the tale of the Library of Forgotten Knowledge in the in-between.
Oh yeah, you guys went and talked to Lore and told
Yeah.
him about the massive library of lost knowledge that you guys found in the in-between.
Which he was rather intrigued by.
Okay.
Then returned home to Hodo Nolan, where the greenhouse has been speed started and is now operating at good capacity. Has been traveling around to the farms that have begun to settle around the outskirts of Hodo Nolan and encouraging growth there. Concentrating on the cultivation of medicinal herbs and such for supplying the hospital.
Supplying.
And,
You're supplying big pharma. Yep.
yes.
So another thing to note in the greenhouse that you have started, there is a central area in the greenhouse that has a large tree in the middle of it. So that would take us to Okanady. What you been doing for the last 2 years?
Just chilling.
So, if
No, actually, with the Okanady, I have been in a growth cycle, and it just means that
He's now
I'd
25
say an
feet tall.
extended stretch of meditation. In essence, I have to maintain root for a significant period of time in order to expand my branches and my understanding of self and the things that I've learned in my travels.
Okay. So you've for most of this 2 years, you have been in a hibernative type state in this this special
Also
area
not
in the
25.
greenhouse that was made specifically for you to do that in. Is that right? Okay. Hi, Ruby. Okay. During this regrowth cycle and with Sylviana's help, the arm that you lost in the portal coming back from the in-between has been regrown. You do have all 4 of your arms and they are functional again.
Oh yeah, didn't Mark lose a foot?
Mark did lose a foot. We'll get
Got
to
it
that in a
back.
bit.
Alright.
Okay. I'm going to step in here a little bit because now we're moving to Jamu. Now, everyone here knows what Jamu has been doing for the last 2 years.
Oh my god.
Jamu got teleported across the planet to a city called Hadahili.
Got shot.
We did a little mini campaign, which Michael ran for us, called A New Loaf of War, which took place in the city of Hadahili. And at the end of his campaign, his Dawnbringer character got teleported in and briefly possessed by the god of chaos, Shelik Ratan, and little Patrick's character shot him.
Yes.
So then
Because
he
it's fun.
has spent most of the 2 years on the other continent, on the other side of the world, traveling between Hadahili and Sabmatau, which is the Sabmatau, which is the homeland of the feline. We all know what Jamu's been up to, so you don't. We're not going to rehash all of it, but those were the high points for him. So, all right, that brings it back to me, doesn't it? All right, thanks everybody. That's fun. All right, so Jamu, you also received a message on your tab, which is almost like a messaging device that they use in Hadahili. It's not technology that's made its way to Hodo Nolan yet. People don't travel between Hadahili and Hodo Nolan because of the maelstrom. Traveling across the ocean is very dangerous. Most ships disappear because the maelstrom moves up and down in like over here in this area. Wait, in this area. Crap. Anyway, to the west of Hodo Nolan is very dangerous travel. So there's not a lot of contact between the other continent and Dismas where you guys are located. Celine, you got your letter to invite you back. You got a tab message.
AKA text.
You pretty much got a text message, yeah. Same thing. Professor Beauregard, hey, the alignment's coming up. I need all my Dawnbringers home. And then it says, P.S. Luska misses you very much and would like you to come back. Because they haven't really heard from you. So,
Wait, does that mean Beauregard has a tab?
Yes.
Yeah.
No.
It's Beauregard.
Beauregard
He
does not
he
have
has
a
the
tab.
powers
This
of plot.
message went through several, like one of the travelers probably took a letter to somebody who then had to send a message spell. It was difficult
Beauregard
to get.
has the powers of plot. He can do whatever he wants.
So,
Yeah.
Celine, it's about 2 days before the Feast of the Last Night, the beginning of the celebrations for the alignment. And you are coming back into Hodo Nolan for the first time in a couple of years. What would you like to do?
I mean, it's been a long trek. I think I'd just like to head to the hall and.
Straight to Dawnbringer Hall. Okay. As you come back into Hodo Nolan, the sleepy little village that you guys first came into that had maybe 50 to 100 people living in it, with the reopening of Dawnbringer Hall, this is now a full-fledged city. It has grown. You barely even recognize the city because this is a full-on metropolis at this point. It's exploded over the last almost 10 years. So, lots of new faces. You see other Minnow, which weren't always common in Hodo Nolan, but there are quite a few of them now. A lot of refugees left Bavine because of the civil unrest that's going on there, made their way west to Hodo Nolan, and most of them are in simple garb. They're farmers for the most part. They have quite a few farms, like in the southern areas and in this area here. They've set up a lot of farming communities outside the city proper. See some goblins running around as well. Most of them are in like work coveralls. They're dirty.
The goblins.
They're goblins. They don't smell great.
They're
They got stuff on
goblining.
their face. Yeah, they're goblining. But the city is big, and it is a buzz. Like everyone is running around making preparations for this upcoming holiday that only happens once every 1,000 years. So the alignment is kind of like a mixture of Thanksgiving, Mardi Gras,
The
but
Olympics.
the Olympics, because the Sun Chase is part of this, which is why you guys have been asked to come back to participate in the Sun Chase, which is a race around the world. So, you make your way through these newly crowded streets. You see guards that walk in pairs in the street that have the Dawnbringer logo on their livery. And then you enter into Dawnbringer Hall, and you see a very familiar small flying purple imp with his little round glasses and his little bald head. And he's got his head down at the table, and as the door opens, the guards recognize you and just allow you to come in. You're known by sight to pretty much everyone. You're a well-known public figure because you are royalty of a neighboring kingdom, and the minnow that you passed in the streets all would have bowed their head to you a bit as well. Professor Beauregard doesn't even look up, but when he hears the door open, he says, "I'm not hearing any cases today. Please leave."
Hello, Professor.
Ah, Princess, so glad that you've made it home. Well, it's great to see you. And he disappears in a purple cloud, appears in front of you, and kind of reluctantly gives you a little hug and goes, "Yeah, this is awkward, right?"
A lot.
Okay,
Yes.
I'll just and he hoops back behind his
Great.
desk. Well, dear, what can I do for you? Do you need anything?
Just a room. My
Well,
old one, if it's available.
Your room is your room and always will be. So I'm sure you've had a long journey. Who all is with you at this point? Is it? I know Bessie.
Only Bessie.
Only Bessie. Okay. I wasn't sure if you were gonna take that other feed or not. So
She's, no. Not yet.
not yet. Okay. So Dawnbringer Hall is also very much a buzz as well. There are lots. You remember the little pebbles that worked in the mines?
The dwolls?
The little dwole, the little small stone golems.
Mm-hmm.
They're everywhere, and they're just running around here, there, and everywhere. There are other Dawnbringer, students, and other Dawnbringers. They're all running around all over the place, and so yeah, you can make your way to your room and get some rest.
Definitely. And probably a bath. Because
A bath.
she's been in the fields.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. Oh, that's fine. Excellent. Mark,
Yes.
you are in
Yep.
Big Pharma in Dawnbringer Hall, correct?
Yep.
That's where you would be. So what's going on in the...
I am currently wondering how these adventurers can be so stupid. How did they get their almost their entire arm bitten off by a sparrow?
A sparrow?
A sparrow attacked them and they almost lost their arm.
Yeah, that's pretty dumb. How big was it? A sparrow of unusual size?
No.
Okay.
Nope, just a sparrow.
So you are currently tending to the wounds of one
the
of these
idiots.
idiot adventurers. Okay.
Yes. The dumbest ones are usually the worst ones.
You would know.
Yes.
One of your assistants
Yes.
in Big Pharma, one of your interns, so a little goblin
Yeah. Yeah.
runs in. He's part of the clan of the Hand, the goblins that all
Yes.
tattoo the hand mark that you have on your shoulder.
Yes.
They are training as clerics with you. There's 2 of them that work for you. And the little goblin runs in and is like, "Hey boss, here!"
What?
And he hands you a little note, and the note just said, "Celine's back."
And as soon as I finish, I go to Beauregard. And I go to the Dawnbringer Hall and say, "So, Celine's back, huh?"
Yeah, she went up to her room. I think she was
Ah.
going to have a bath and a sleep, but thought you should
Yeah.
know she was home.
I probably should have. Thank you.
Excellent.
Thank you for telling me.
Anytime. I got lots of work to do, so, and I'm
Yeah.
sure you do as
Remember?
well. So, a sparrow?
Yep.
Jesus. That one should have been a Dawn Guard. We should have never put him in the field. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, let's...
I don't think any of them
know.
should have ever been on the field, but that one. in particular.
Fair enough.
God. What? How?
I don't know. Anyway, I'm going to get back to it. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
All right. Sylviana, where are you currently?
Ahead of the feast of last night, I'm going through and harvesting compost tea from the vermiculture.
Okay, so you're in the greenhouse
Gathering tea leaves?
furiously gathering tea leaves so that there's enough tea for this massive feast that's about to take place, right?
Quick question. Do we know ahead of time who most of the other groups will be?
Ah, the other participants, the other teams that will be racing in the Sun Chase. No, you do not.
Oh, in that case, never mind. I wasn't doing that then.
You still need to get your tea together, though, because
No,
Lusko
what
would
I
have
said
asked you.
was the compost tea
Oh, the specific tea.
from the vermiculture vats.
Ah. Okay. You would, however, know there has been word sent ahead that the flying city of Daid, which never lands during the alignment, will be landing near Hodo Nolan. And people
I
from
would have received word of that
Yep.
either prior to leaving Daid or by the Clarkwell
Yeah.
that connects me and Laura.
You absolutely know that Daid is coming to Hodo Nolan to be part of the festivities. Matter of fact,
So
let's just
as everyone's bustling around, I'm bustling around the greenhouse.
okay. The greenhouse is all glass, correct?
More or less.
Okay.
In wooden frames.
As you are in the greenhouse, you look up through the glass in the ceiling that allows all that natural light in to help your plants grow. And you see through the clouds, you see the bottom of the massive clockwork flying city of Daid. You see it break through the clouds, and it's almost like a whale breaching the water in reverse, and it just down through the clouds. Makes no sound. As always, it does not make any sound, but Daid flies in, and you see it through the greenhouse, and it lands on the outskirts of the city. So that's happening. Daid has now, for the first time in 1,000 years, landed. And as soon as it lands, skyskips, the little small transports, start bringing gnomes down, because these gnomes have never been to the surface before. So they're all coming into the
They
city
were all
to explore.
camping out in line.
Yeah. Everybody's been waiting for this to happen. So, Daid has landed right outside Hodo Nolan. 3 massive clockwork feet explode out from underneath it, and as it lands, you can all, except for Jamu, you all feel it's so heavy that, like, when it lands, it doesn't come down hard, but it's so heavy that when it hits, it moves the ground.
Yeah.
And everyone
That's
feels it.
Crush my saplings.
No, they were careful and didn't crush anything. So,
That would be a bad image.
about the same time as you see Daid come through and feel the landing, a traveler bursts into the greenhouse and says, Madam Agriculturist, I have this for you. And he hands you a note. And it's the exact same note that was brought to Mark. It just says Celine is here.
Lovely. Thank
So-
you very much.
Welcome, gotta go. And the travelers never stay in one place for very long. They are constantly moving. Okay, so what would you like to do at this point?
Go to Beauregard.
Okay. The greenhouse.
After gathering a basket full of
Tea leaves?
Celine's favorite fruit and veg.
Okay. Yep, you can go ahead and, well, I don't guess you need to put it in your inventory. We'll just know that you have that, but you can if you need as a reminder. Okay. So you come back into Dawnbringer Hall. Professor Beauregard, head down, hard at work. I'm not taking any cases today. Please leave.
You sent me a note that the princess is returned.
Oh, Madam Agriculturist. Yes, Celine is here. She immediately went to have a bath and a nap, I believe.
I'll just pop up there and leave this at her door.
Okay. So you do that. Oh, Canady, are you still treeing? You're asleep, right?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
still being a tree right now.
Okay. So
Well,
you're
as
still.
we had mentioned before leaving the greenhouse, Celine has returned.
Okay.
And so with that information, I would begin the process of reinvigorating myself, shifting, and it'll take me probably 10 minutes to shift out of this meditative state.
Okay.
It's a pretty deep thing.
Yeah.
Like it's a pretty involved process.
Sure. Okay. So, there's one person missing, and he was on the other side of the planet.
How are we
So
gonna
you're not back yet.
Yeah.
You're having a bath, and
I'm
I
just.
think maybe everyone is starting
I'm trying
to
to
gather.
cure stupid.
You're trying to cure stupid. So everybody's in Dawnbringer Hall at this point except Jamu. Daid has landed,
Mm-hmm.
and
That seems weird.
each of you is visited by one of the little rock golem helpers. And these little things, they don't have mouths. It's just like a rock with legs and arms. So they don't speak. But each of you will be visited at Poke Poke, and you'll be handed a note in a very familiar handwriting to all of you guys. It's a note from Luska, and it says, "Lunch is ready."
Bessie! Let's eat.
Bessie liked to eat. She hungry. She a big girl.
I'm going to eat.
Okay, so everyone is gathering up in the food hall. You had a basket of your favorite fruits and vegetables, fresh produce, that was sitting at your door as you come out.
Forgot how much I love this place.
Sylviana dropped that at your door when she
Nice.
came in. So yeah, everyone other than Jamu is gathered in the feast hall, and Madame Luska says, "Dearies, I'm so glad you're all..." He's not here?
Not yet.
I do so hope he got our message. I hope he's all right. Well, food's on the table. Everyone eat. It's good to see you all. If you need anything, I'll be... Well, I'm very busy preparing for the feast. So, yeah, enjoy. Have to go. And she scurries off back into the kitchen, and she's trailed by like 7 of these little rock things. And the little rock guys come out, and they give you all some food. And everyone other than Jamu is now gathered up in the dining hall at Dawnbringer Hall. You guys are all home and together. What would you guys like to do?
I mean,
I'm eating. Don't talk to me, I'm eating.
well, that's everything I was going to do. Out the window, might as well eat.
We don't dine, though, I thought.
What?
What was that?
I thought we didn't eat.
You guys can eat.
We can, we don't
Oh, that's
have
right,
to.
I forgot.
But, like, food is delicious. Why would I not?
Alright.
Okay.
Ever since
Tree!
So I assume we're catching up with one another and like, oh, what did you do? That's
Yeah,
weird.
all of the
Tree!
information that we shared around the table, everybody knows that.
I know he can hear me. He's not that much taller. Tree!
Hello.
Where have you been?
I've actually just been right outside the door over there. A few yards that way.
Wait, are you serious?
Yeah. I mean, I just stayed here, and we have to like go through our little growth cycle, and I had to mentally parse everything that occurred to us, and I feel that I've gained, if not a little density, in my limbs, so to speak, or I've gained a little wisdom and understanding of myself. It's happened in the time span that we've been together.
So you're dense?
Yes, I'm dense.
Okay.
At least you're self-aware about it.
What did Sylviana say?
And his missing limb has returned.
Oh. Okay. Shame he couldn't focus that into brain power.
While we're on the topic of the arm being returned, let's talk about Mark for a second, because he lost a foot in the portal coming back from the in-between.
But it's under the table, we can't see it.
You can't see the foot, however...
No, you can't see
Let's-
that side of my body.
Nick, why don't you go ahead and describe
Well-
what your character actually looks like now?
Well, I am, since I am an inventor, I made myself an artificial foot, which basically means, character-wise, I'm now Iron Man, except I only have halfway. I have multiple parts of my body just kind of covered in metal, like the entirety of my left arm. It's just not.
Is it left or right?
It's my left hand. Okay, yeah, it's left. Okay, not my left arm, my right arm.
Right arm. There you go.
Because the left one is where the handprint is. I'm not gonna do anything to that.
Right.
And I basically have covered about half my body in artificial parts because
Right.
cool.
So
Looks cool and
he
game
he
mechanic.
has brass clockwork. He has a brass clockwork foot that is attached to where his left foot was severed. His right arm is covered in these brass clockwork machines that are basically used mortar screws and put directly into the stone that makes up his body, and all of them have the orange glow of the handprint that signifies your divine energy that kind of flows through all of that clockwork. Like it's very Tron-like.
Yes.
Yeah, go ahead.
Mark, do you want all of that to look like metal? Because if not, we could have covered it in mud and I could have transmuted
I'm
that
fine
mud
with it
to
looking
rock.
like metal.
So,
I'm fine with it looking like brass.
so yeah, Mark has a very different look now, and I need
I
to
was just
redo his
offering
mini.
if you didn't want it to be blatantly obvious.
No, I'm fine with it.
All right, so you're out on Front Street with all of your new enhancements. So
Yeah.
he's now a cyborg rock person.
Yay!
So weird.
D&D's fun, man. I don't know what to tell you.
D&D, man. It's
So,
great.
Bessie, at this point, is kind of elbowing me, asking, where's the cat? She liked the cat.
Yeah, cat.
I don't-
Yeah,
And
cat.
that she threw out of a window.
Yeah, she likes it.
okay, well, let's get into it. You guys, just a few minutes ago, like you guys have probably been catching up and eating. It's been about an hour, and you guys all would have felt when Daid landed. This time there's a sound. Everything shakes, and there's a huge.
A little bit of PTSD on my side of the table.
Your characters wouldn't know, but as players, you guys have all heard a sonic boom before, where something has broken the speed of sound, like a jet. That's the sound that when everything shakes. Your dishes rattle on the table,
What?
Bessie makes a move to cover Celine.
right?
That was quick.
And as you
Celine
look,
grabs Philippa in.
as you look out the window towards the harbor, you see a 200-foot long jet black and silver bullet-shaped airship. This giant Zeppelin. It's all red, black, and silver. And you're guessing that that's what made the sound. It pulls in and lands near Daid on the outskirts of the city.
So is anybody going to tell me what this is, or do we need to get into attack formation?
Attack formation.
Okay.
Given that it's this close to the convergence,
Let's kill it.
Well, no. Wait, no.
Hell
we might
yeah,
not-
I'm with the tree.
Let's not kill this. It's close to the convergence. Isn't like the whole point of this festival to not kill people?
Professor!
He appears in front of you.
Yeah.
Yes, Princess, what can I do for
Sorry for the bellowing. What is this thing?
you? I'm assuming that it is, well, we got word from a city on the other continent of origin that they were going to have a ship come over. So I've never seen anything like it before. I'm guessing it's the ship from over there.
Friend or foe?
Well, I mean, it's the alignment. Everybody kind of puts their political differences aside when they come together for the holidays. So
Okay.
everybody's friends right now, in the spirit of the alignment.
Yeah.
But that thing's crazy looking. I've never seen anything like that before.
Perhaps we should send someone to see about it?
Ah, sounds like you just volunteered. I'll see you guys. Very busy today. Lots go. This city is ridiculous at this point. So, yeah, go check it out. Go make first contact. You're a diplomat.
She's halfway out the door.
Oh, okay, bye.
I'm coming too. I'm coming too.
as am I.
All right. The airship doesn't actually, the Zeppelin, this big black Zeppelin, doesn't actually land. So as you guys start making your way across the field, you see there's a long like stairwell that's down from it, and you see several people walking down the gangplank. They're all very well dressed. Like their clothing is fine, the parasols and things like that, but it's fashion that it's a fashion style that you've never seen before. The men have high collars, which is not a thing that people in Hodo Nolan or in business at all wear. So their clothes are obviously very expensive, but it's a fashion style that's very foreign to all of you because you've never seen people dressed like this before.
Now, are they human?
Most of them are human, yes.
Okay.
They're actually
Tiny
all
little
of
things.
these would be humans. Yeah. Everybody make me a perception roll real quick.
Ooh,
I
that's
don't
fun.
remember how to do anything.
Okay.
You
So
roll a d20 and then perception will be on your skill list for whatever bonus you have to it. And I'll do the thing we always do and I'll go around the table left or right just so it's not chaos. Perception for Celine, please.
That one.
Nat 1. You
she's distracted by the fancy clothes.
are. Is that something Celine? Is Celine even interested in the clothes? Like,
She's confused by them.
okay. So Celine, you don't know.
They're Highland Scottish looking warrior minnows. She's very confused.
Okay. Perception for Mark.
What about
24.
Bessie?
Oh.
Oh yeah, Bessie.
You can roll for Bessie. Sure, go ahead. Sorry.
She got a 17.
17 for Bessie. Good to know. Mark.
24.
24. It's not bad. Oakenady.
26.
26. That's also really good. Sylviana,
28.
28. Just a second. Here,
Wait.
do it right there. I want to see this
Are you
one.
rolling stealth?
Shush. No.
Oh my god! He's rolling stealth. He's gonna surprise us.
Tree, watch her
That's
uppermost branches.
That's
No,
cacked.
it's not.
No, it's not.
No, too late now.
Always,
Okay.
always
No,
watch
roll
out
Basically,
for those branches.
okay. Woo, that's better.
Ooh, 18 on the die, which gives you a stealth roll of what, sir?
18 plus 13.
31.
31.
Yeah, nobody notices him.
None of you see anything.
Ah,
What would you like to do, Jamir?
just. They're all standing in like a kind of semicircle, right?
They're watching everybody come down the gangplank, yeah.
And
Knew he
a
was gonna do
5 foot
this.
tall with an obviously much smaller, but with a very much faded green cloak that is, by the way, riddled with bullet holes.
It's a little
I
short
wonder
on
who
him
did
now, too.
that.
He's grown a bit. He hit a growth spurt.
His fur now has some darker and lighter spots, kind of more calico-esque.
Mhm.
He's got a little bit of a dingy fur. His eyes are much, much darker now.
He's got one of these where, like, it's
It's
the little-
kind of a goatee, but not really.
None of us can see him.
But none of you can see him. So what would you like to do? They don't know you're here, and you're coming down. You're coming off of the ship.
I notice them and notice that they don't see me. I just go, "Sup, fluffers?"
So Jamu just appears behind all of you and says, "Sup, fluffers."
How did I know this would
Everybody
happen?
jumps and startles a little bit because you were.
How did I know?
As soon as he makes that sound,
Roll initiative.
Celine, with her hand on Le Perrin, as she did on the way out, moves to, not to injure, but to wrap whatever it is.
Ah,
I need the two of you. Actually, everybody roll initiative. Go for
ah,
it.
crap. Oh,
Oh, nat
crap.
20.
Oh, crap.
All right.
Nat 20.
1, 2, 3, 4, 6.
Wait, what do you roll?
I rolled a 2 and I have a +4 to initiative.
I have a -2 to initiative, and I
So
rolled a nat
Nancy?
20.
22.
22.
That is for Celine.
Okay, Bessie.
What?
8.
8 for Bessie. Did you say 4 for Mark?
No, I said I
A
have a
nat
nat
20.
20.
You have a nat 20. Okanady, initiative.
Nat 20.
Jesus
Okanady goes
guys.
first.
Yeah, your dex roll sucks.
My dex is
Sylviana.
-2. I'm even joking.
4? I knew I heard a 4 in there somewhere.
No, 21.
That's not 4.
No.
21 is not 4.
No,
It's not.
Jamu said he had a +4.
Are
to
you doing
initiative.
our
The board,
Yes, yes.
I'll do it when I get everybody's roll. Sure. Johnny, what'd you get?
lowest.
6?
6.
1, 2. Yeah, 6.
6 on initiative. Alright, so let's set up
Jamu
the
is
board.
gonna get his. Jamu is going to get beat up. No, not really. I don't think any of us are gonna beat up Jamu.
Okanady.
Okanady,
Marcus.
Mark, those were my 2 nat 20s. Celine would be next with her
22.
22. Sylviana with a 21. Then Bessie
With an 8.
with an 8. And then Jamu with a massive 6 on initiative.
Ah.
Well done.
Hey, that's funny.
Yeah, and you're 6th in
Why
the...
are they so far to the left?
Oh, I was going to put the 2 of them on... That's fine. Nobody can see that but us, so...
Nah, it
We
doesn't
have a
matter.
cool initiative
And not
board.
even
over-
all of us.
Oh, would you like to? Because,
Yeah. All right.
behold the initiative
So,
board.
Startled Okanady by Jamu. You go first. What you doing?
Let's see. It's a little move I like to call a greet, the grapple and yeet.
God.
Send them to me.
So you're going to grab.
The cat.
This initiative roll was basically to see who gets to hug the cat first.
Yes.
That's what's happening right now.
Who gets to hug the cat?
Well,
No.
you said you were going to grapple and throw him. Is that right?
That's what I said, yeah.
It's called
Right.
the greet.
It's going to be a CMB versus CMD.
All right.
So
What am
make an attack roll, Okanady.
Wait,
Let's
wait,
see.
does Jamu think that Okanady's gonna throw him, though?
Oh no, he's totally flat-footed right now.
crap?
So here's the thing. My CMB is 15. My
Okay.
roll was 18. So you've got to beat a 33.
You got to beat a 33 with your
And
CMD.
there is no roll.
There's no
It's just
roll.
your
It's your CMD, and I'm pretty sure your CMD is not 31.
It's 18.
Okanady, please describe to me what you just did to this cat.
So what I do is, since I don't recognize him and I just react, I grab him with my two big arms, and one grabs his head, and one wraps around his midsection, and I just fling him as hard as I can away from us. Just hurl this thing that I do not recognize, do not know, as far away so that we can be prepared for combat as possible.
Okay. What's your strength bonus?
No.
My strength bonus is a mere +4.
Merely +4.
Merely.
Oh, okay. So
It's not even a +5. Come on.
Hold on.
It's not
Let me
even a
bust out the
20.
calculator and do some math real quick.
This dice
Like
is
how
sucking today.
far-
That die doesn't matter.
How far can you throw a 150-pound cat boy?
150?
Yes, I'm a very
hefty.
hefty boy.
You can what?
I can find that out. 1 second.
Are you okay? I'll put my.
He's gonna do
calculator.
the math.
Do the math on it for sure. I want to know
Oh,
how
God.
far you
Wait,
throw him.
does that mean
and are you
Okanady
throwing
can't
him
throw
up,
him?
or are you just throwing him like in an arc?
I mean,
Baseball.
It would just be a yeet at approximately a 45-degree angle. Just to
Okay.
get maximum distance. Let's
And
see.
you are currently in your embiggened form, yes?
Yeah.
Which means you're 20-something feet tall. Got it.
25, I think.
Let's see.
Oh, no. Oh, God.
A heavy load, 5 feet. For every 5 points of strength you have over the minimum required to lift an object, double the base range.
Oh, my God. How many
So-
die are you rolling?
I don't know yet.
He is not going to be considered a heavy load for me.
No.
Let's see. Hold on. I didn't have any of this planned out.
And that's why it's fun.
Math nerds.
Yay!
Wait, could Okanady even pick me up? I weigh 2,000 pounds.
Probably not.
Oh God. I forgot how heavy that is.
Give me a number. How far does he go?
Typically, for an average character, not a huge character, large character, whatever I am, I think I'm considered huge.
That's correct.
Medium
Gigantimus.
load for my strength is up to 233 pounds. Let's see, 1 second.
And he is less than 233 for sure.
150.
About 150.
Okay. So he would be considered a light load for me. So carrying capacity, a light load for me is 116 or less times 4. So 116 pounds times 4. Let's see.
Please don't kill Jamu.
I mean, yeah, so that's about 500 pounds.
He's just tossing him.
And so if I can hurl him,
Poor John.
let's see.
I'm so
I-
sorry.
Doing a little quick math here, it looks like you're going to be able to throw him about 25 feet.
That's fine. Let's just call it 25 feet then.
Okay. That may not be exactly right, but let's not get
Hey,
too
that's
bogged
fine.
down in the
For the
math.
sake of time, let's just call it about 25, 30 feet.
Okay, 25 to 30 feet. Part of it's up, part of it's out. Because you threw him at an angle,
Jamu's gonna take
How
some
much
damage.
Johnny, let me have a reflex save from you, please.
Shit, Pocky.
You
Okay.
can roll it in the tray on the board if you'd like. So
Do
we can
it.
see
Oh, I only
this,
have a +4. That's fun.
reflex save +4.
What?
Let's see
What's
it.
your dex bonus?
My dex bonus is +4.
Yeah.
And you don't get any extra from being a rogue?
Oh wait, I'm sorry. It's 9.
There you
Okay.
go. That sounds
Okay,
right.
yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 27.
27. Okay. You take 1 point of damage, but this is a very great. He flips in the air and gracefully lands in
He
the
is a
superhero
cat.
3-point stance, and when he hits the ground, he kind of back a little bit.
So he's a cat.
Okadady, you have 2 more actions this turn.
Do we,
So,
when he lands, do any of us realize who he is?
You're welcome to make a perception roll on your turn.
And when they-
This is all happening very quickly right now.
I'll go ahead and pull my sword and then advance to him.
Wait, do
Okay.
you pull your sword while advancing?
Yeah,
Yes.
Okay,
so,
so you have
that's
one
a
action
second
left.
action then.
No.
You're pulling the sword and closing on this
No.
unknown person
Yeah,
at
yeah.
this point.
Running out
So
of
you still have a
Malta.
third action.
Right. So at that point, let's see. We don't have a map or anything. So
No, not right now. This one's...
no, as approaching, I would assume that I would see that it was a cat. Is he hooded?
I don't know. Are you hooded right now? You're hooded up?
Not after that throw.
No, my hood was originally up, but after the throw, my hood
No,
has
it's
completely
fallen.
flown back.
So then, as I'm approaching, I just say, "Hey, it's the cat."
Okay.
I would assume I'd be able to do that because
Yeah, I'm not going to make you do a perception roll.
I'm walking up on it. So I'm
Yeah,
trying to
you're
do that.
close. So, hey, it's the cat.
The cat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The cat. You know, the dumb one.
Warm welcome to be sure, but
I'm going to say at this point we are out of combat, so the
Yes.
turn order no longer
Well,
matters.
No, it was just Okanady throwing him.
It's just
As-
checking him.
Celine is advancing towards him. She is giving him what for in Feline. How dare you call us fluffers?
And Jami just
So-
responds back, "Now is not the time, princess."
Who you calling princess? Princess. Noogie, 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 noogie.
I don't know. I'm the one, the prince to a criminal empire, so that happened.
All
Sounds
right.
tough. Sucks.
What would you guys like to do? You're all together again, and you're
I want
standing
Luska's-
in the field.
I want Luska's food.
Let's go.
Okay.
Bessie is leading the charge.
You guys all go back to the dining hall at Dawnbringer Hall, and Luska somehow she's been super busy in the kitchen. She normally doesn't even come out of the kitchen. She meets, I have no idea how she knows, but she meets you at the door. Diddy, you're home. I'm so happy to see you.
Jamu.
She hugs you real big. Look how big you've gotten, and what's this little thing on your chin here?
Oh, this, yes, I was in Hatahili.
Oh.
I solved a couple of homicides. It was not pretty. I fought an infernal, killed it.
Goodness.
By the way, I need to ask Beauregard if there's any infernals he knows by the name of Mix.
Oh, yeah, of course. Of course. Well, I'm so happy that you're home, dearie. You're all back together. That's excellent. I would like to remind everyone that the feast of the last night is a formal occasion. So please dress appropriately. There will be heads of state, ambassadors, all of the well-to-do. So
Jam is
please,
like,
formal attire for everyone, if you don't mind. And
That
I'll let
means
you all
no
get
drama.
caught up.
Jam is looking at his,
So
like,
good to see you, dear.
yeah, Jam is looking at his,
and runs off.
Jam is looking at his bullet hole riddled cloak, and it's just like, God, I hope they have my new one ready.
No one.
So you guys are back in the. In
It's
the
my
dining
baby
hall,
blanket. I
catching up.
kinda need a new cloak.
Fair enough.
Okay. So Jamu fills you guys all in on his grand adventures that he did on the other side of the world.
Jamu is not taking credit for anything. He's mostly giving the credit to the detectives, and he's just saying that he mostly sat by on the sidelines, kind of trying to help with whatever he could. Like clues or fighting, you know, whatever.
He was hired muscle.
Basically.
Okay.
Minus the gold.
So the Jamu would be able to tell all of you guys, because he's been in Hatahili, he would tell you that the airship is called the Helian Crest.
Mm-hmm.
How does it work?
Oh, my dear adoptive brother. And he pulls out this big tube that has like a couple of blueprints in it and says, you're going to want to take a look at this.
Yes, I will.
Jamu has done some hand-drawn schematics and blueprints of some of the technology.
This is awful. What? No.
I don't have any thumbs. I had to use Magicam. What did you expect?
I don't care. This doesn't show anything. This
Look.
is just a frame.
Look,
I can't tell you how this works.
if
You
it,
can-
here, I'll use some of my magic to create some illusions of what I can replicate, and also here's my cloak and here's my baby blanket as an example of what they can do.
Cool.
Also,
Good job.
also I have
That-
a tab now, so also
Give me
When
that.
you- when
I
you
can
pull-
work with that.
When you pull the tab out, there's a puff of purple smoke, and Professor Beauregard pops up and goes, I'm gonna need that. And he takes it and disappears away.
Yeah.
He swipes your tab and vanishes.
damn it.
But you would fill them in on what Hatahili is, and that's the Helian Crest. The group of detectives that you were working with in Hatahili took a job from a very well-to-do person, and in exchange, rather than their normal fee, they took his ticket to Hodo Nolan on the Helian Crest, and they gave it to you as a gift to get you back home in time for the alignment. So they were very nice and sent you away.
I would like to clarify that Jamu takes off his baby blanket, goes to his room, which is a bit dusty, and he starts cleaning some of the dust off with his
Wait,
tail.
no, don't me and Jamu live in the same room?
Not anymore. You have your own rooms now.
And Jamu
when you were elevated to full Dawnbringers, you both got individual.
Jamu hangs up his old baby blanket, casts mending on it, get rid of some of the bullet holes.
Why didn't you do that?
Because he didn't think about it until he was home.
Okay.
So
And he
Jamu's
just
in his
kind of
room
hangs it
fixing
up
his
there as a
clothes.
memorial.
So at this point, everybody's in Hodo Nolan. You have all of today, all of tomorrow during the day, and tomorrow night, when the sun set, the feast of the last night will begin
I would
in the dining hall at Dawnbringer Hall.
I would love to meet the other teams if they're here yet.
They're not.
They're not.
Okay.
So, obviously.
You will meet them at the feast. That's when you'll meet the other participants in the Sun Chase.
Well, then
So-
I'm going to talk to the posh people because they have the cool ass spaceship.
It's not a spaceship,
It's not a spaceship. It's a
it's a-
plane. It's a
Okay.
Zeppelin.
it's a Zeppelin.
I want to talk to the person who knows how that works, and see if. And I'm prepared to roll to see if I can find them.
Knowledge local.
Ooh, I actually.
Knowledge local roll, please.
Can I give him advantage with that rule because I know the
You've been
ship?
in Hatahili. This city is completely foreign to you at this point. It's grown up so much.
I was
that-
talking about the Zeppelin.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yeah, can I help him with the Zeppelin roll?
Yeah.
You're in your room.
Help me.
you're in your room.
Yeah, you're right.
Fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, knowledge local, no advantage.
Nope.
Straight roll.
That is a 23.
23.
Guess you didn't need it.
You would know that because these people all appear to be very well-to-do, they're not going to go to the Morning Shade Inn. They're going to go to the new hotel that is kind of up in the northeastern part of the city where all of the fancy folks live. They're going to go to the inn in the nice part of town,
Well, duh.
which is on the other side of the city from where you
Too bad our favorite bar is on the on the bad side of
It's in
town.
the slums.
It's in Tower Town. It's in the original
Yeah.
town, which is right outside the hall.
The tourist attraction.
Which, by the way, has better firewater, might I ask. And Jamu he pulls out his flask, takes a sip of the hot helium firewater, kind of looks down at it and goes, "Not as good." Closes it, puts it back on like his little hip holster thing.
Okay.
How would he know? I never
He
let him
has
drink
a flask on a hip holster.
Yes,
that.
from John Quicksilver himself, with his initials carved on it.
Yeah, Okanady, go ahead and roll perception.
Huh?
That's a 26.
26, you would see the silver flask has the initials JQ engraved into it. Doesn't really mean anything to you. I guess Jamu could tell you where he got it if he wanted to.
Yeah, but why would it matter?
Why? He's in his room. I'm so confused.
Yeah.
He probably noticed it
I
after he
forgot.
threw me.
Never mind. Rewind. None of that happened. Jamu's in his room. So you guys have basically 2 full days before the feast. What would you guys like to do?
Yeah,
Now
they
that
knew.
you're all home in Hodonola.
I was thinking I was going to talk to the person who knew how the ship worked, like the guys who are working on the ship.
The engineers?
Oh. Okay.
The engineers, the ones who know the things, not the posh people. They don't know how the ship works.
Okay.
No.
Sorry, I was very confused about what was happening there.
No.
Celine, what you want to do? You guys have 2
Um,
days in the city of basically free time. What would you guys like to do with downtime?
She's probably going to do a little recon, walk through Old Town because that's all she knows. Check and make sure that Francesca is still there.
Okay.
Alive and kicking.
Morning Shade. Would anybody like to go to the Morning Shade with Celine? We got Jamu going. Mark, you're headed for the ship.
Headed for the ship, looking for the guys working on it.
Okay, and Celine's gonna head
Oh.
over to the Morning Shade. Anybody? Sylviana and Okanady, what are you guys doing during this downtime?
I'll go to the place with Celine. I like the princess. She's fun.
Okay, so you're gonna go to the Morning Shade. Sylviana?
I will also go, but while en route, I will offer to show her to the more posh areas, and remind her that we were told to dress in formal attire.
Alright, so let's do 3 things real quick. We're gonna go to Mark first, who wanders over to the airship.
Sorry.
There are a group of very short people, and they're dressed all in black, and each of them just has a blank white mask. They've got a hood up, a white mask with no features on it at all. It's just smooth white. They're all short, kind of like dwarf height, and they're rushing around all over the place around the airship, working on, tying things down. You see several of them up on the ship working on things up there, but that's all. That's all you see when you get to the ship.
Well,
These are the beings that are working on the ship.
I would like to try to talk to one that doesn't seem to, be extremely busy. Like,
You go up to the closest one of these creatures that's, tying knots and checking ropes that are holding this thing stationary.
just first of all, say hello.
When you say hello, he stops working, and that blank white turns to you.
I'm wondering how this ship works. It's very interesting. Okay. Well, sorry, that might have been a bit sudden. How are you today? That's nice. What's your name?
Nothing.
Okay. So, nothing. How?
No, he didn't say
I
nothing. You
know.
got
I
nothing
know.
from him. I'm sorry. His name is
No,
not
no, no.
nothing.
I know. I know.
Okay, it is,
that
it
was
is.
the.
You don't get anything from him. Not even a facial expression because of the
It's a mask,
Yeah.
duh. So I'm not gonna get anything from this.
Oh God. Okay. I would like you to roll
First of all,
just a straight intelligence check. Roll a d20 and add your intelligence bonus to it, please.
I was gonna say, can I roll sense motive to find out if these people think?
Can I sense motive? Yes, you may roll sense
If
motive.
these
Go
people
ahead.
know, if these people are golems or
Go ahead.
people.
Roll sense motive on it.
that's a 16 on the die.
Okay, so here's how, just for those of you playing at home and everybody at the table may not know this, at this point the only reason that Mark even rolls on sense motive is because he might get a nat 1 or a nat 20.
I might roll below a 7.
If it's not a 1, it might as well be a billion, because the highest DC we would have would be a 30, and his sense motive is through the roof.
Plus 23.
That's
If
his
I roll
jam.
lower than a 7, I might not succeed if it's the hardest sense motive I've done.
All right. With all that said, when you sense motive on this creature, you get nothing.
Okay.
You get no sense of anything.
So it's like the clockwork in Daid.
No sense of motive.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just blank. Like
Okay, glad this went
you
over.
get nothing from this thing. You can't. The only thing that this creature does is its job, and that's it.
Okay. Then I would like to search for anyone that knows what's going on, like the not the captain. Captain might not know. Just anyone, a person that thinks that knows, that could know anything about the ship.
Investigation roll, please.
Perception.
Perception. Yeah.
Oh, that's not a good roll. It's not a nat 1.
That's
Well,
something.
It is. Where's my perception? It is a. Oh gosh. 22. 22.
On a 22 investigation check, perception investigation check, you don't find anybody other than these creatures.
Okay.
There's nobody around. So
Well, then I'm gonna go back to.
you've pretty much done what you can do.
I'm gonna go
here.
back to the hospital trying to cure stupid.
The rest of you are going to first. Sylviana is going to. There's no point in going into the fancy neighborhood because it's way on the other side of town. So your first stop is going to be the Morning Shade Inn. You enter the Morning Shade Inn, and the building is very familiar, but the atmosphere is wild. The whole common room is full. There's a bard playing next to the fire, and he has a juggler next to him, and there are people. Every seat is taken.
The hell happened to this place?
I don't like it.
Neither do I. Where's Hobbs?
Well, perception check coming.
Oh, cool.
I'm looking for my girl.
All right, roll a perception check.
God. 13.
13, Hobbs behind the bar. You're looking for Francesca?
13.
13.
Don't see her.
Francesca's not in the common room.
Don't see her. Okay.
Okay, so I'll go up to Hobbs then.
I'm gonna follow behind the cat.
Look at these familiar faces.
Yes, hello.
It's good to see all you guys. How you doing? You want a drink? It's on the house.
Sure. I'll take some firewater, please.
You got it.
He slips him like 20 gold.
He picks up the gold.
It's a tip.
Okay, I'm not one to turn down free money.
I tell you,
Princess, pleasure to see you again. What would you like? And for your friend.
Wonderful to see you. 2 ales.
Hey,
The biggest you got.
Yeah, so he pulls out these huge tankards and just puts one down on the bar for you.
Good man.
So, elf lady, you want your usual?
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
yes,
Okay,
please.
you got it.
So what would you be drinking?
Honestly, it would be a pot of hot water to make tea.
So you've been in Hodo Nolan this whole time, and you come to the Morning Shade because it's basically next door to your house.
Yeah.
Hob has your tea leaves, and he'll go ahead and make you the full tea.
Nice.
So,
And he, by the way, would have bottles of my mead as well.
Okay. The honey mead that you made from your bees? Yep, cool. Got it.
so they're doctor. What would you like?
Huh?
You want something to drink?
He's not with us.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
you're
not
there.
with you. I'm curing idiots.
Well,
The
okay.
tree's with us.
I'm kind of dumb sometimes. Tree fella, you want something to drink?
I'll take a fire water while you're at it.
Sweet.
On the cat's dime.
I told you, these are on the house. You guys, I thought I was the dumb one. You guys are dumb too.
I tell you, Hobbs, I was in Hatahili for a while. They
Really?
don't make. I gotta say, Hodo Nolan firewater better than Hatahili firewater.
Of course it is. I don't even know where that is.
What's a hot eating?
It's on the other continent.
What's a continent?
Okay. Jamu is now explaining continents and landscapes and everything to Hobbs.
And he listens
John's
to you
actually
and he's
curing.
kind of he's nodding his head. And, oh yeah. But
It's not sinking in.
roll sense motive for me, please. Go ahead and roll sense motive on Hobbs for me.
roll sense motive?
We're about to find out. I have a +5. Great.
What?
That's way less than plus 23.
No, yeah, but it's
8.
surprising.
I keep rolling threes!
So
This
Hob-
is some
Hob-
BS.
With an 8, Hob is nodding and he seems very engaged in the conversation where you're explaining geography to him.
Yeah, and Jamu kind of actually slows down a little bit and whispers, I need to investigate the basement.
Oh, the basement. Yeah. Well, we haven't had any more rat problems. You might do best to talk to some of the goblins. They've been digging underground, making sewer systems, and we make them wash off before they come in and get a drink, because they smell terrible if you don't. And they will drink and eat. Like I can take the dish like my bar towel and put it into a glass, and those little bastards will drink it. It's disgusting. They're nasty.
Alright, do you know where I could find like a dig leader of sorts?
I'm not sure where their foreman would be, but there's at the table over in the corner there's a couple of the goblins that work on the ground. You might talk to them and they can tell you if they've seen anything.
Thank you,
At
Bob.
that, Celine raises her glass to the goblin table. Whether they see me or not, she's like, "Oh, goblins! Love a goblin. Haven't seen one in a hot minute."
Yes. Last time I saw one, he disintegrated before my eyes.
Bro.
The goblins
I'm kidding.
do not see.
Times.
The goblins don't see as you raise your glass to them. They're they're deep in conversation and probably into their cups a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's just gonna leave this because he knows he set a bad vibe, so he's gonna go over to the goblin table.
All right. Hobbs said, "Okay, I'll see you later."
Bye, Hobbs.
So Hobbs, how's Francesca?
Oh, she's in the back cooking. There's like a bajillion people staying in the inn right now. We're making so much money. It's great. But she's super busy. Cook. But I'm sure she'd be happy to see you if you'd like. I'll go back and grab her.
No, I don't want to bother her right now. I'll come back later.
Okay, yeah, she's doing great. But yeah, we're gonna be super busy through this whole holiday thing. There's lots of people in town. It's crazy.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Gotcha. Good for business.
Absolutely. When I go to the bank, I have to get Dawnguard to go with me because I carry so much money.
Dawnguard, what's that?
Oh, so the Dawnbringer Hall, there's too many people here, so we didn't have anybody to like watch over the city and make sure crimes and stuff don't happen.
Right?
Basically the city guard.
Yeah, they're the city guard.
So they're like police force.
Yeah, kind of.
Okay.
They're totally cops. Yeah.
Keystone Cops?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, me neither.
What's a keystone?
I don't know.
Okay.
Very, very quietly, and just to Celine, most of them are washouts who wouldn't have made it as Dawnbringers.
We have them protecting the streets. Fantastic. Beauregard hasn't lost his touch, I see.
It's just that most of them aren't what you would call team players.
Oh, great. That's awesome. Good. That's
But as individual guards on patrol and whatnot, they're perfectly suitable.
All right.
They aren't.
Bessie is full out belly laughing, by the way.
All right. Oh, Canadian, are you doing anything while you're here, or are you just having a drink?
I'm just drinking and listening to what's going on.
Okay. So you guys are going to approach this table. There's 3 goblins at the table. You guys going to approach them?
I mean, I am. I don't know if the rest are joining me.
No, I'm gonna stay at the bar.
All right. So John, are you in your newly prestidigitationed cloak?
No, my baby blanket is on my wall of my room.
Prestidigitated, is that the word? Okay.
Yes.
So you approach the goblin table, and as you do, and they all look.
Hello.
Can I help you?
Ah, good. You speak common.
Of course you speak coming. Will you?
I'm very sorry. I'm used to goblins speaking their natural language. Please excuse my behavior.
You speak goblin?
I can cast comprehend languages.
You can do that if you'd like. And now you are speaking in goblin.
All right. So I say to them, and this entire conversation is going to take place in goblin, so I won't have to repeat myself. I say to them, you see,
Wow, that's a weird word.
you see, I had a mission as a Dawnbringer a while back. See, this place before.
Can I hear this?
You are still at the bar.
Yeah.
This table's on the other side, and there's like a din of crowd noise going on, so now you wouldn't be able to hear them.
And
I don't have anything that can let me hear it.
No.
'Cause I'm snooping.
You can see them.
you could try to read lips.
From across the bar, I'm going to say you could roll perception to try to read their lips. And you do speak Goblin, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, you can try to read their lips from across the bar with a perception roll.
Wait, are y'all on escape without me?
We've been at this 2 hours already.
Have we really? No, we hadn't. Yeah, we have.
2 hours in the call? Sky
12 on the perception roll. You can make out a word here and there, but you can't just straight up tell what they're saying. All right,
We've been
John,
for 2 hours and 45
All right,
minutes into
continuing
Sky
what I
call.
was saying, you see, I had a mission as a Dawnbringer a while back. There was a problem in the basement of this very building, way before this was a city, and you see, there were rat people down there, and seeing as how I'm a cat, I lost control. And basically caused a mass genocide, but 2 got away. The princes, Stubbin and Stabbin. I don't know if they're still down there planning some kind of revenge, and I want to see... No, I want to see if I can make amends somehow, if I can maybe do some sort of apology.
rat people.
Rat people. Basement.
Oh.
We have not seen any rat people in the underground, and you're a little scary. So, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I guess they'll do that. I guess, yeah. Well, thank you for your time, gentlemen. Enjoy your break, I guess.
Okay, try not to genocide.
Alright, and I go back to...
He kind of rolls his eyes and goes back to conversing with his friends.
And...
But no, they have not encountered any of the rat folk while they've been digging the tunnels under the city.
Jamu's language goes back to Common, and he sits at the bar with the rest of them.
Okay.
Celine leans over. What the hell are you genociding? In Feline.
That's the one word you picked up,
Genocide.
is genocide.
And I respond back in full Feline.
You went genociding without me?
You,
No, you don't speak
You
Feline.
don't speak Feline, so you have no idea what
Jamu's-
they're saying. They're basically meow, 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 meow.
Jamu
Which is
responds...
hilarious because I'm a freaking cow.
Yeah.
Jamu responds back in full Feline. That is a topic I do not wish to discuss.
In common,
And
Celine
Lord-
says, I don't care for emo cat.
Screw you too, princess.
And Bessie.
Who you call her princess? Princess? Noogie, 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 noogie.
I don't know. You solved a couple homicides lately?
Yeah, I caused a couple.
You're not here.
No, but it's fun.
At this point, Hob hears you guys bickering, but he slides over and refills Jamu's fire water and just silently and walks away, kind of shaking his head a little bit.
Enabler.
Sylviana, you want to do anything while you're hanging out here? Oh,
People watch the room. Any people in unfamiliar garb?
roll a perception check.
That would be 24.
24. So are you specifically looking for the people that were in the Hatahili dress? Or just anyone that seems out of place?
Any people who ain't from around here.
Most of these people... What was the perception roll again?
24.
24. Most of these people... it's a mix. A lot of these people are locals, and you would recognize some of the faces. Like the 3 goblins at that table. You've seen those guys before. They come in here all the time. But there are quite a few people who are obviously from out of town also. Because Hodonolan, during the alignment, is basically a host city
Host
for
city
an
for the
Olympics type situation. It's Hogwarts during the Triwizard Tournament. Like, there are people from all over the place here, and those that aren't as well off, a lot of them have taken rooms here at the Morning Shade. So yeah, there are a lot of people from out of town. It's kind of a 50-50
Hey.
mix of locals and tourist visitors.
I just
Mark?
thought of something. Wouldn't the Morning Shade Inn be like a famous tourist spot?
It is, but it's not a super expensive place to stay.
It's
Okay.
not posh.
It's not posh.
It's authentic.
It is authentic, that's right. Authentic. Okay, so did you guys want to travel from the Morning Shade up into the more prosperous neighborhood?
Why?
Why?
Sylviana was gonna take you guys on a tour and show you some of the new stuff in town, I think.
Jamu's
Reconnaissance would be helpful.
gonna go try to find maybe a more fancier cloak he has in a drawer or something.
Well, then you need to go to the more fancy part of town, right?
Fine, I'm coming.
Okay.
So, Luska did mention that we are to dress in formal attire for
Yes.
the,
That's why I'm trying to find a fancy cloak.
Sylviana, knowledge local with advantage, please.
up on my indicator thingy. That's a nat 20.
All right. So, you've been living here for probably a little over a year at this point, so you definitely know there are a couple of clothing shops here in Tower Town. There's there are some really fancy places that you can buy clothes up in the like the rich district up there. And then there is also a small general store that does sell some real basic clothing down in the harbor market. So you've got 4 options if you want to go buy clothes.
Great, I'm in leather armor and I'm going to the bougie part of town. That's a term I learned in Hada
Bourgeoisie.
Helium.
Yeah.
Or snooty rich.
So I will regurgitate that information to the
Okay.
group.
All right.
I mean, if it's gotta be formal, God knows I don't have it.
Come on.
I literally we haven't had parties in 2 years.
Yeah, you've basically been living in your armor for the
Yeah.
last 2 years. So, yeah.
Bessie, you're
Wait,
getting a dress.
does Mark have any like clothing? Really?
I'm sure he's got like a doctor's coat
I
or
mean-
something.
I
No.
would say formal attire. The only
Like not wearing armor.
Yeah, you wouldn't wear your armor. Also, everyone's weapons would probably be peace bonded.
Be what now?
Peace bonded.
I
So,
think it's
like
a-
if you have a sword in a scabbard, you either don't bring it into the feast, or when you bring it in, they tie it to the scabbard so you can't draw it.
Are they gonna
I-
tie my claws?
No, they're
They
not.
can't.
You're
They
not gonna
can't.
touch Leporin. I'll fashion her into a necklace.
We'll deal with that.
Or a
Right
belt?
there.
That might work too.
So for Mark and Okanady, the only thing that you might want to do, formal attire wouldn't really be necessary for you guys as Golem. You could just go as is.
I mean, yeah,
Or if you
there's no
wanted
need
to-
for attire at all.
Yeah.
I'm a genderless rock.
Right. If you wanted to buy a fancy sash or something to tie around your waist, you could do that and just, kind of
Sash
church it up.
with the Dawnbringer crest on it.
That'd be cool. Yeah.
Mm.
I'm
Okay.
naked.
Uh,
What?
you're making a lot of noise over there doing dishes.
Sorry.
It's okay.
All right. So, you guys are going to make your way to the fancy clothes shop in the rich district of Pogo Nolan. And we've been at this for 2 hours now, so we are going to break for a few minutes. So we'll come back in like 15 minutes. Cool? Is that okay with everybody?
Mm.
All right, 15-minute break. And when we come back, it's time to shop for clothes.
Woo! Except for me, I'm curing stupid.
All right, we'll be back in a minute. welcome back to our
Bippity
ASMR
boppity.
channel
Yeah,
of
totally.
washing dishes.
Ah, great.
Actually, no. This time around, we're making chicken salad.
Chicken
Ah.
salad.
Chicken salad ASMR. That sounds bad.
Did I
Let's
mention-
not do that.
I'm pretty sure I mentioned at the top of the show that we are not professionals. We are just some people in our house playing D&D. So
Yes,
We are.
we did. So
that's my backyard right there.
yeah.
Our production is
Ah, the sun. Ah!
Yeah, the sun.
we apologize for your ears.
Yeah.
I don't apologize.
Like,
I regret
thanks for
nothing.
pegging my audio again.
I regret nothing.
Okay, so did my Skype people make it back? Patrick?
I'm here.
Corinne?
Yep.
All right, good. Everybody is here. And we're going to start back up. So let me switch back to... there's our map.
Wow.
Cool. So, you guys are going clothes shopping.
Yay.
Yeah, they are going clothes shopping.
Okay.
I am sitting here. I am curing dumbass.
Yeah.
Curing idiots.
There you go.
So, you guys find this fancy dress shop. Who's going into the dress shop? Just Celine, Bessie, and Sylviana?
I would assume. I wouldn't think anyone else would want a dress. John, would you want a dress?
This is a dress shop. It's a clothing shop. They have
Oh, okay.
they have clothing for
Uh,
everybody.
do they have any sparkly cloaks or anything?
Okay. You guys walk in, and there's two perfectly coiffed, immaculately dressed, obviously a little on the snooty side. There's two ladies behind the counter.
Of what race?
They both appear to be human.
Okay.
And they look up. They look up as you guys enter. There's like a bell on the door, and it ding dings.
Reminds me of home.
Right.
Wait a minute in the Dawnbringers chat.
And they immediately, both of their eyes go straight to you, Celine. They ignore Jamu. They ignore Bessie.
Rude.
They ignore
Bessie is quite used to this.
Sylviana, and they go straight to you. Well, we have royalty. My dear, what can we get for you? What color would you like? What style? And this lady just sweeps you off and starts showing you all these, very elegant dresses and fabrics. And
I very unelegantly snatch Sylviana by the arm and drag her with me, trying to put her in front of me.
so she,
Whatever this lady says that I need.
oh, all right then.
I've been-
Personal shopper, I love it.
Exactly.
I love it.
Yes.
All right, what can we get for your boss?
Not boss, friend.
Oh, friends. Oh. Friends with royalty. All right. Well, what can we get for the two of you?
Would I know what Bessie's favorite, or what Celine's favorite color is?
You'll know what looks good on her.
Fair enough.
She doesn't care.
Remind me again what color her hair is.
She looks
She's brown.
this.
Okay.
Let's see.
I think jewel tones would suit her best.
Jewels. I like jewels. Jewels are great.
All right. So, for the sake of expedience, and because I really don't want to be a posh, snooty dress seller, Sylviana, why don't you just describe for me the three dresses that you are getting for yourself, Bessie, and
Poor Bessie.
Celine.
So I'm thinking either a deep, rich purple or a royal robes for the princess.
Blue for Bessie.
Pardon?
Blue for Bessie because that's her clan, one of her clan colors.
Okay. So purple for you, blue
Yep.
for Bessie.
Yep.
And I'm thinking a mid-green for me.
Okay. Sounds good.
Fitted bodice, but with good range of motion for each of us.
Practical, sure.
Something we can fight in.
Exactly.
If the need arises.
Okay. So you make your selections and you take those to the counter. Just a moment, please.
Why don't these women know that Sylviana is a Dawnbringer? I
Probably
mean, they
because
would have figured it out and acted right eventually, right?
I think they're too obsessed with the fact that you're royalty.
Yeah, they were blinded by your tiara.
I don't wear a tiara much.
You don't wear it anymore? Okay, good to know.
Not unless I'm at a function.
So you bring those 3 dresses to the counter, and the lady says, "All right, ladies, are we paying individually or is it all together?"
Just ring it up.
All right, let's see. We've got the purple, lovely choice. We've got the blue for your handmaiden.
Mm-hmm.
And for the lovely elf, we've got this green. Excellent selections, all 3,000 gold.
I literally have more than that in my pocket. I just
Do you
need
really?
it.
How much gold do you? You don't have to that. I'll ask you later.
Bug out.
3,000 gold out of your inventory, please, there, Celine.
Done.
I would,
Okay. I will also point out that a set of full plate armor is only about 1,500. These were insanely expensive dresses.
John.
Actually, when she
Your
says
cloak.
3,000, I'm going to say, hold a second thought and put back the green one, please.
No. I pay.
Very
I-
well.
I guess
Master
I'll.
Feline, you needed
Please,
something?
This is highway robbery.
It's all.
No. I am looking for something along the lines of a sparkly cloak, if you may have one.
Sparkly cloak.
Yes.
That might affect your hiding in the shadows.
Well, we are going to a big fancy function. I don't think I'll need to hide.
Oh. Oh, you're that feline. Well,
The only one in Hodo Nolan.
That's
welcome.
something reversible.
Welcome home. I think I have just the thing for you. And she brings out a really, it's green, but it's almost hard to look at. Like when you look at it, the colors shift and you know it's green, but it almost seems to disappear at some point and things like that.
Oh.
This, I think, will suit you nicely for 5,000.
Let me just look in my pockets in a momento. I have... Crap.
I got you, Bill. What you need.
I need about 4,000.
Jamu don't roll like that. He doesn't.
I didn't
Yeah,
accept
dude,
money as
like-
payment back in Hatahili. I just did it out of the goodness of my heart.
Done.
Alright.
Right, clearly.
What's my total at this point? 8?
8 grand.
I'm still good.
Alright.
Seriously. So, Celine, please put back the green one. I'll simply dye one of my dozen wedding dresses.
I'm sorry, you're what now? We're gonna have to have this conversation later. I'm not putting it back.
Okay. Sylviana.
Stick close, Cat. I might need that. I mean, you might need to see what this cloak can do.
Oh, you're
Sylviana,
gonna like
as
this.
you guys leave and start making your way back to Dawnbringer Hall, Sylviana, I would like for you.
Did we get a sash for our tree fellow?
They,
I'm going naked.
He's going naked.
the tree is going naked. Did you,
I mean, it's pretty easy to
you're still
recognize
in
the big.
Dawnbringer Hall, so
I'm still working.
yeah.
It's.
So you guys are all.
I'm doing my job because
Go.
there's a never-ending supply of patients.
right.
It never ends.
So,
People are stupid.
And I'm glad you've got like scribes and stuff to run around and
Oh
work.
no! It's just a few, and it's just a few goblins.
You should really hire more.
I have like a person that I actually pay, which is where most of my profit is going, honestly.
You would think that more of the clerics in Dawnbringer Hall would volunteer for this kind of thing.
Nope, clerics are usually out in the field.
So,
course they-
Donna, as you
stupid.
guys are making your way back to Dawnbringer Hall, I would very much like for you to roll me a perception check.
Oh, are we all rolling?
Nope, just Sylviana.
Okay.
Oh.
Nat 20.
On a nat 20, as you guys are making your way through the streets, Sylviana, you feel a hand slip into your coin purse.
The bees.
Steal it back. Steal it back.
I think the bees who have been trained to guard.
That's
And
bold,
then-
Bessie right here.
It is.
The bees are gonna what?
I think they're
They're
gonna.
trained to guard.
They're trained to guard, so.
Oh
Well,
crap! I
sorry,
told.
defend. And the rules are always with me.
How many bees are in your coin purse? I know you're just keeping bees in there for this instance. How many are in there? How many?
20.
20?
Okay. Which notebook do I need? Hold on.
All of them.
I do need all of them. I always need all of them.
Yes!
My filing system is not great.
I should help you with that. I've actually been rather clean lately.
Grab me that blue one off of the table,
Oh, this is
please.
great.
Oh my
Hold on just a second.
Just hold
I need to resolve this real quick.
Just hold in 20.
No, the one that's on the table right there. It's the brown. It's upside down. It's right there. Yeah, thank you.
Just hold in 20 bees in your coin purse, because why not?
That's the one. Yeah. Yeah, she keeps bees. I forgot that you keep bees in your coin purse.
Smart.
To keep people from pickpocketing you.
I should do that if
What are you gonna? Or you could just like keep your coin purse. Or you could just like keep your coin purse like tied real well to you,
yeah.
or tied up real well.
Yeah, we're with magic. That works
Well,
too.
the bees need a way to get in and out.
Well, I mean,
Yeah,
yeah, but
that's
that's still
true.
beyond. We don't need
So
bees in
are
our
all
coin
20 of these bees going to sting the pickpocket?
Yes.
All right. So what's 1/3 of 20?
Let me check this.
That's 20 divided by 3, right?
Yes.
Approximately 6 point something.
So your bee swarm will take 6 points of damage. The pickpocket screams in pain.
At which point Bessie alerts.
Jamu
and
is
grabs
now
for whatever this person.
Jamu is now alert.
He turns and just runs.
It's kind of hard
takes
to
off.
run with a 1,000-pound minnow holding you by your arm.
Oh.
Just
Okay.
Jamu is now turned.
Get into it then.
His new shifting cloak is now on him.
Yeah, you're wearing the cloak. Okay, cool.
Looks fantastic.
So let's go.
Thank you.
combat.
Oh.
Yeah, she just grappled him. She wasn't trying to injure. She just heard a scream, saw.
Make an attack roll for me, please.
Bessie's attack roll.
Nat 20.
And this is Bessie
Yes.
on a surprise attack.
Yes.
Roll her damage.
Not damn it. Not she rolled.
Roll her
She
damage.
grappled him.
Yeah, she's just grappling.
That's a okay.
That's just
She just grabbed him.
He is grabbed, and as her surprise attack, she still has 2 more actions.
She. What?
Shake him.
Don't shake him.
Don't shake the
Bring-
pickpocket.
Pick him up.
Make him.
Let's bring him to the
So
dog
she's
guard.
grabbed him and picked him up. That's 2 actions.
And she bellows, like saliva coming out, full intimidate directly into his face.
Ooh,
He's
that's-
done.
Ugh.
Roll with advantage. Roll with super advantage.
Roll bluff for Bessie. Please.
No, that would be
I
intimidating.
have intimidate.
Intimidate. That's it.
19.
Okay.
Are you scared?
A dark,
That was gonna be
wet
another nat 20.
stain goes
Yeah.
down the pickpocket's left leg. He has just wrecked himself in the face of this terrifying, ginormous metal paladin.
I just want to ask, what was this person thinking? You saw one of the heroes, the person who
they were
owns
thinking
the
they were just going
garden,
to snatch a few gold and take off.
the person who owns the garden. You saw
You're
them.
not even there.
No.
No.
No, I'm not.
I am though.
I would like everyone who is present to make a perception roll, please.
Okay.
Low DC on this, by the way, it's not hard.
29.
29. Celine,
No.
That one.
Oh
you just smell pee. That's it.
no!
You're not there.
Nope.
Oh, Canady, how'd you do on perception?
12.
12? Okay, that's fine. Sylviana?
24.
24. Everyone other than Celine immediately realizes that this is like almost a child. This is a very, very young individual.
Jamu
Take
actually
him-
kind of like
take him to the
kind of
ho-
gets in front of
take him
Bessie
to
and
the
is like,
hospital.
okay, we get it. It's a pickpocket. It looks like a kid. Let's try and talk to him.
Bessie looks to Sylviana.
At this point, you hear a yell, "What's all this then?"
Oh,
And 2 Dawn Guard with the Dawnbringer liveries on their chests round the
Oh,
corner
this
with
is my
hands on
cue.
swords.
yes.
What's all this then?
Princess, please take the charge.
Celine steps out around. Apparently, we have pickpockets running amok.
Running amok.
It is,
Amok!
Amok.
Amok.
it is a child, Princess. We
Is
don't-
it? Is it? I didn't.
So
I smelled
the
pee. It
guard,
grossed me out.
the guards look and go, "Ah, Willem,
Willem?
good to see you again. If it's all right with everyone, we'll just go ahead and take him in again."
Bessie again
Need medical attention.
looks to Sylviana.
Can we also get him a change of trousers, please?
Oh, he's going and wet himself.
Jamu
Classic Willem. Ah,
Jamu kind of shoots Willem a.
I hate this guy.
Jamu.
Sylviana's trying to talk.
Oh, sorry. Please go ahead.
It is unkind to mock a child in pain and fear.
Oh, apologies, Dawnbringer. Quite right. It looks like you all have this well in hand, so we'll just remove ourselves. With your permission.
Thank you for your time. You may go now.
They kind of bob their heads a little bit and back away and leave Bessie holding Willem the pickpocket.
Bessie, if I may.
Bessie turns and she's kind of like confused about what she should do with them now. So she's just like looking at Celine, looking at Sylviana, looking at Celine. And she moves to the child towards Sylviana. Like she's going to hand the child to Sylviana. And then she realizes like Sylviana's not big enough. So she just kind of puts him down.
And he's kind of cowering in front of
Jamu.
Thank you for not letting the guards take me.
Jamu pats his shoulder. It's like, as I understand your situation.
You are in need of medical attention. These do have venom.
He looks down at his hand and it is obviously beginning to swell almost up to the elbow.
Oh.
He's pretty hurt.
Oh,
Oh, take him to.
perhaps we should take him to see Mark.
Yes, let's go to Mark. You.
Bessie scoops him like firemen carry.
We'll also get you a change of trousers at the
Yeah,
hall.
she's holding him kind of out.
Yeah.
I have
Okay.
spares.
So you guys take Willem the pickpocket to Big Pharma, to the medical clinic at Dawnbringer Hall. You do get him some new pants on the way, but the only thing they had that would fit him, because he is so small, are short pants. So he's now wearing shorts.
All right.
Listen.
And so, okay, you guys all make your way in to the medical clinic where Mark is with this bee-stung child.
All right, Celine, would you please take the charge, as this is your area of expertise,
For what?
explaining the situation?
Oh, you guys can just relay the information.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
just,
no.
we're just
Tell
like,
him what
Yeah,
happened.
I'm
Here.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll
Bessie's
explain.
like-
So
Mark,
what
like-
happened is this child. First of
What
all,
happened?
let me heal the child real quick.
Okay, go ahead. How are you going to heal him? Like, are you going to do cure wounds or what?
Oh God, I think it's restoration. Is
Uh,
that cures poison?
Let me look at the
I
cures
think
poison. What?
Yeah, there's a spell that clerics have that
venom in
cures
bees.
that cures poison.
Those
Oh,
bees or-
there is a healing action that uses
Yeah,
wisdom.
I know. No, I'm not using heal. I'm using magic.
I think it's
I'm
cure
using-
poison.
No, that's not a spell.
He's
It
looking.
actually might be a spell, but huh? It's restoration. Okay,
I
thank.
believe it's lesser restoration. No, that's never mind. Neutralize poison.
Neutralize poison. Thank you. I use neutralize poison on him.
All right, mark that spell slot off, please. And that just clears the poison from his
Yeah.
system. It does not
And I'm-
return hit
and I am
points to
go-
him, correct?
No, that just makes it to where he's not swelling anymore.
Okay. So he looks up at you and says, "Thank you, sir. Thank you."
Okay, nope, you're not leaving yet.
No,
I-
no. Mm-mm.
I would actually like to speak to Willem here.
First, I'm going because I just want to get this right.
All right.
You, a child, a
I'm
pickpocket.
14.
You're a kid.
You should be better at your job if you're 14.
Okay,
Nate.
not helping.
Okay, Nady, shut up.
Thank you.
You don't tell me to shut up.
If this is where
Why don't
I
you
work-
just wait outside, Okanady?
He kind of looks at Jamu at this point and goes, "Are they always like this?"
Yes.
Oh yes, my friend. Or at least the tree is. Ignore
May I
him.
ask a question?
Okay, so you, a pickpocket, a child pickpocket, decided to not steal from the only person who looks like an elf here, who you must know from around here is one of the only people that is close to that is very close to the Dawnbringers,
Is a Dawnbringer.
and would be considered a Dawnbringer.
Why are you stealing from
So why are you
Dawnbringers?
stealing from Dawnbringers?
I didn't know who you
Concerned
were.
about why he was pushed into stealing at all.
Well, yes,
Yes, that's
that is,
what I
that is a
wanted to
major
ask.
societal problem that is caused by the lack of government infrastructure in this town because of how quick it grew.
I
Willem, do you
guess.
have a family?
Probably.
I mean,
When is the last time you ate?
I mean, I had a crust of bread this morning.
Luska!
Mother?
Daddy?
We have a child here who's real hungry.
Does he like cake?
Yeah,
I think
do you
everyone
like
does.
cake, Willem? Do you like cake?
I've never had cake. But
He's
He
never
does
had
like
cake.
he does like cake.
Oh, trust me, you're going to love this, my friend.
okay.
Great.
So you
Ten
guys
out of 10.
shuffle little Willem
And
into.
he's very, very.
You've thrown
sad.
a lot of questions at him,
Yeah.
and he's
He's-
totally out of his depth here.
He's
He didn't
confused.
even notice Sylviana's pointed ears or any of your Dawnbringer emblems.
He's hungry, he's confused, he probably doesn't even have a home or family.
I mean,
So much
it,
and he went for it.
And when this
You gotta be
piece
better
of
at your
cake
job.
is set down in front of him, he grabs a little bite and tentatively takes it, and you guys all see his eyes go wide, and he just starts shoveling this thing into his face.
Let's go. I hope.
Icing all over his little nasty face.
Jonathan takes a
Grubby
nap.
hands.
Jonathan takes a napkin and is kind of wiping him.
Selena's laughing hysterically because sane, Willem, sane.
He
Willem,
says, "This is great. I
yes.
do like cake very much."
Willem,
Yes.
I have to
Started
ask
with
though,
dust.
you are very brave to be trying to do that. You,
No, it's
No, I-
I
not
don't
brave,
condemn.
Stupid.
I
Stupid.
don't advise stealing anymore, but what I can recommend is
Oh, please.
learning the ways of a
Oh,
Dawnbringer, learning the ways of a
Basically,
hero.
join the.
Here you have friends, a family. You have a place to call home, free food.
Shut up, Mark.
This isn't Mark. This is
Roll
a
a persuasion,
Persuasion,
which I think
That's
is
diplomacy.
diplomacy.
Roll
Thank you.
diplomacy, John.
Celine, would you mind helping me, please?
Not at all.
Thank you.
If Celine is giving the help action on this, you definitely are going to roll with advantage.
All right, so that's a +5. Oh, I don't need it. That's a 19 plus 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 24.
Roll it again to see if you get the nat 20.
All right.
He
No.
did not.
Okay. He looks at you and goes, "Well, I guess if they'll take me, I'll. Okay.
We are always welcoming here at Dawnbringer Hall.
Oh, okay."
Bessie leans in and kind of, she's not great in common, but she grunts. Food. Right.
I think what Bessie is trying to say here is that she's apologizing and offering
Free
room and
food.
food.
Okay. Thank you.
Jamu pats his head.
Get free food, dude.
So
No downsides.
Willem is now.
A
A
war
Dawnbringer.
of Luska,
He-
basically.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, who he would probably work with first would be Flynn, the battle master at Dawnbringer Hall now, the former member of the Light Brigade. He's still here.
I
and he
figured
teaches.
he's so young that first he would be cleaning things and
Possibly,
Possibly,
like a
but
stable
Young
boy,
Padawan.
but Luska
Maybe. Luska's gonna fatten him up
tells you
first.
all right, dearies. It'll be nice to have another young,
Kid.
another little boy around again, since these two are all grown and off in the world these days. So exciting! I'm glad you're both safe.
yes.
And let's get you cleaned up, boy. And she shuffles him off towards the washrooms.
I have a good feeling about him.
You have a good feeling about everyone.
Yeah.
Okay. Is
Okay,
there
I
any-
gotta say though, not wrong. He needs to up his perception, like real bad.
Yeah, no, he really needs to be able to.
He seems like a good kid, just in a bad spot.
Dude, everyone seems like a good kid to you.
We haven't asked him any questions where his parents are. I know.
He's a
he
little
is, we know
confused and
nobody-
disoriented
Oh,
at the moment.
I
We had
can't.
no opportunity to ask that kid questions, and now he's gone. So I mean, it's we don't know what his situation was. Maybe
Is he
murdered
gone?
his parents.
Yes.
Luska just went to clean him up, get him some new clothes probably.
She shuffled him off to the bathroom, and I guess to take him to Beauregard and start working on like paperwork and things like that. She shuffled him out of here. So
Here's the thing, Tree. He's not our problem anymore.
Yep.
You're right.
True.
all right.
Absolutely right about that.
So, for the sake of moving things along, real quick, is there anything else anybody wants to do before the feast starts?
I mean, I have my new
No.
fancy cloak.
Is it still hopping at the inn?
Yeah, and it will be.
It will be for a while, and I'm especially guessing that it'll definitely be more
What
hot
is
during
Patrick
Great
trying to
Feast.
say?
I don't know, Patrick, go ahead. I heard a heavy sigh.
I'm not trying to say anything.
Are
He
you
just-
sure?
Go right ahead.
He just let out a heavy sigh.
As you do.
What would you like to do, Okanady?
Okanady will go to the nearest, the patch that's closest to his or not to his room, but to the event, and we'll root there and kind of semi-meditate, listen to what's going on.
All right.
All right.
Listen to anything that happens to be going on.
Okay.
Get some conversation, etc. Just to see kind of what's what.
All right. So you're going tree form, just kind of hanging out right outside as a tree, huh?
Right.
Like right outside the window or something like that. Okay.
Yep.
Cool. So, second day, the second sun, the dim, distant sun, not the major, huge.
The sun that mainly
the
gives
big
life to it.
sun. It sets, and then the world is kind of cast into a twilight type thing, where this tiny, distant, small sun, and as it starts to set, you hear trumpets and music flare, and you hear
Fireworks.
and fireworks go off above Dawnbringer Hall, and the feast is beginning.
Still not good for PTSD.
Jamu is like slightly comforting Celine, but also looking to the back of Dawnbringer Hall.
At this point, you guys are all in your individual rooms and have gotten ready for the feast. So, I want everybody to roll initiative for me again, please.
God.
Oh, can I also say that Jamu has used a bit of minor illusion / silent image to make his cape more like
Guess
sparkly?
what I got on initiative?
Can I do that?
Go ahead.
0.
Oof.
Rolled a 2. Back to normal, guys.
Oh hey,
I
I
have
rolled
a
decent
minus
this
2.
time.
I have a
I'll get to you in a minute. Sylviana,
13.
13. Celine,
10.
you don't have to roll for Bessie. You guys go together.
Okay.
Okanady, initiative.
Well, in that case, she got a
20.
Also a 13.
18.
So you guys have 18 instead of a 10. Okanady's got a 13. Jamu.
22.
Dang! Go ahead, Jamu.
All right. So just as the sun is setting, Jamu, you come to the doors that lead into the dining hall. And normally there's like a huge table in there. This is a big room. But you guys normally all just cluster at one end of the big table, the end that's closest to the kitchen. You have never seen these doors closed before. But the doors to the dining hall are closed when you get there, and there's a dawn guard stationed at either side, and in between them is a very familiar minnow. Torvis, the sergeant at arms from Taurine, with his giant mace, stands at the door, and he, Master Jamus, good to see you. Would you like to be announced?
By all means.
And he flings the doors open,
Jesus.
and there's all kinds of people in here already, and
Oh,
they all
God, we're
turn
doing the
towards the
battle
door,
royale.
and Torvis says, Jamu, Dawnbringer of renown, slayer of the Rat King. And he stands to the side and
That's what you're known
points
for.
you in.
Jamu kind of just waves.
He's so cute.
People kind of look at you a little funny when you wave, like that's not a normal thing. So,
I guess I'll just
go ahead and roll perception for me.
I'm scanning the room, right?
Scan the room, see who you see.
I'm liking this die. Alright. 26!
26, that's pretty
That's
good.
pretty good.
On a 26, you don't currently see anyone that you recognize because you rolled a 22 on initiative. You're pretty early to the party.
Alright.
So there are a lot of people in here, but there are also,
There's like
aside from the long dining hall in the middle, there are tables set along the walls.
circular
with
tables with like food and drinks and assortments.
circular tables. Each of them has a very ornate fancy centerpiece, and those all match. There are the huge candelabras, the huge chandeliers. Normally, they're not full of candles and lit, but everything is, there's cloth hung above the stained glass windows, and everything is set. The little rock golem are scurrying everywhere, and all of them have like a little black bow tie wrapped around their necks. And they all have the white towel hanging over the arm as they're acting as the servers.
All right, let's do this. Jamu kind of uncorks and chugs the last of his Hada Healy fire water.
All right, so your flask is empty now.
And I'm gonna go see if there's any like fire water any Hodo Nolan fire water I can find.
Okay. So Jamu's wandering about the party. Next up, Celine and Bessie will come to the door, and big bovine grin breaks out on Torvis's face, and he bows to the point that his horns almost touch the floor. Princess, a pleasure as always.
Always. How are you?
Excellent. How are things on the front? I haven't spoken to your father lately.
They're okay. They could always be better.
It's a bad situation for all of us, yes.
Indeed.
Well, things in Taurine are stable.
Fantastic.
Everything is going well, which I guess is why I haven't needed to talk to your father. Would you like to be announced, ladies?
Do I really have a choice?
No, you do not.
Better get on with it then.
He turns and he slams the door open.
Ah, God.
Everybody turns to look as you come in this beautiful, ornate, like, I guess it's probably a crushed
Her
velvet
horns are
dress.
jeweled.
Bejeweled horns. Do you have the tiara on?
That is the tiara. It's
Nice,
bejeweled horns.
Nice. You are allowed to bring La Perrine in without it being peace bonded because it is not.
It's
you
a
can't
non-lethal.
It's a non-lethal weapon, so yes, you are allowed to bring that in without it being peace bonded. Bessie's weapon, I'm assuming she would keep on her, but peace bonded. She
Yes.
wouldn't leave it behind.
No,
Okay.
never.
I didn't think so, but I didn't want to assume. As the doors slam open, Torvis. Celine Demus, Crown Princess of Taurine, Ambassador to the Goblins, and just all around great lady.
She got a
She's my
Snickers.
favorite. And let's not forget her head of guard.
Guard at arms.
Her guard. Anyway, that's Bessie. And you guys go in if you'll roll a perception.
So
real
formal. I love
Yes.
it. Ugh.
Torvis is not always the most formal of guys. I'm not really sure how he got roped into this job.
Who knows? But he's funny.
We
Perception.
love him.
Just for you, not for Bessie. 'Cause she's
13.
13. On a 13, you see Jamu kind of hovering in a corner, unless you don't want to be seen.
I'm just chilling.
Okay. So you see Jamu, arms crossed, leaned against a wall in the back. He's not even sitting at a table. But on a 13, you don't see anyone you recognize him.
Would I see, on a 13, would I see if there are any more crowned heads?
On a 13, these people are obviously important
Mm-hmm.
and well dressed. You don't see any obvious signs that anyone else is specifically royalty.
Perfect. They'll come to me.
Okay. Okanady and Sylviana both have a 13. So as you guys are making your way to the door, you run into each other before you get to the door. So,
Yep.
I defer to the druid.
Smart.
Torvis looks at both of you and... Excellent. Seems the band's gotten back together. Would you like to be announced?
If it's absolutely necessary.
It is.
Very well then.
I have one job here, so yeah.
Here we go.
All right, so he slams the door open.
God. Jamu is puffed up every time the door slams open. He's
Torvis says, Sylviana, the last elf and head agriculturist of Hodonolan, accompanied by Okanadi, Tree of Might. And he stands to the side and lets you guys walk in as well. Perception checks from both of you, please.
Okay.
Real quick though, Sylviana will turn toward us and say, very well done, sir. Thank you.
Sylviana, what? I missed it.
We'll turn to Torvis and say, very well done, sir. Thank you.
Yes, I felt good about that one.
19.
19, Okanadi.
15.
15. You guys see your friends in the corner.
Smile and head toward them.
All right.
Celine has a plate of chicken salad that she's working on right now. Oh.
Would you like?
Okay.
Then there's lots more.
The door slams open.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not here yet.
No, you're not. You rolled a
Oh.
0.
Oh.
The door slams open. And Torvis says, Master Gupta.
Gupta. You.
And this
Yes.
ancient, that's all he says is Master Gupta. That's the entirety of the announcement. Which is a little weird because he was like making up titles for everybody. And,
Massive grin.
what?
She's got a massive grin.
Splits into a massive grin.
Do you know anyone named Master Gupta, Celine?
Sylviana does. Check it out.
You guys see the most ancient goblin that you have ever laid eyes on. He has a white beard that goes down to his waist.
It's Yoda.
He's
You
got a
have my
little-
full attention.
He's got a little top knot on his head, long white hair that goes down from the top all the way down to his shoulders. He is dressed almost in gold. He has no sleeve on the right, and the left almost drags the floor. It would drag the floor if he wasn't holding it up. There are little hints of blue around the collar and at the cuffs.
Erdon's.
And he's got a blue sash tied around his waist as well.
Erdon's.
And he walks in, and he rolls a 19 on perception, so his eyes, deep, deep red eyes, almost like burning coals, turn and see all of you, other than Mark, standing in the corner.
Hammer. Who
And
is
he,
this?
even though he's really, really old, he still moves very fluidly, like he doesn't have to walk with a cane or anything like that.
He's an able-bodied man.
He is. Has deep wrinkles around his eyes and everything.
He's making his way toward us.
And when he sees you all, a huge, sharp-toothed grin comes onto his face, and he comes directly to you. And Celine, he immediately throws his arms around your waist and says, "It's so good to see you."
In Goblin, she responds, it's wonderful to see you, Master Gupta. Although, I don't remember if we've met.
Oh yeah, the face. I forget sometimes.
Guzzbug?
It's Kuzma.
Oh my goodness! And she like picks him up.
Yeah. It's good to see all of you. Where is the rock guy?
He's not here yet,
Probably late. He
unfortunately.
said something about fixing stupid. Nobody told him he couldn't. I don't know.
Okay. I'm sure he'll be here.
I'm sure he will.
Probably.
The door slams open again.
Oh,
And
that really
Torvis
is annoying.
says, the legendary Lightbringers, Flynn, Errol, and Red Jack, and Bully, who you did not know was coming, all walk in the door.
What the fluff? I thought the Light Brigade broke up.
When they walk in, Guzzbug says, "Oh, there's my crew. See you later." And he goes and joins the Lightbringers,
Oh,
the
alright.
Light Brigade.
Celine's jaw on the floor. Good.
I'll see you later. Long party. We talk later. We catch up.
They're
Yeah.
the light bringers.
The Light Brigade, which was the other team of Dawnbringers.
Yeah, I have them listed as a second guild.
Oh, no.
Oh god. What
No,
happened to
they're-
Guzzbug while I was gone?
A lot, man.
Guzzbug's obviously been through some stuff since you guys left.
no kidding.
He looks very different.
Does Mark know?
I-
Mark knows,
I
right?
still don't have a hero coin.
Oh,
You
okay.
should.
Yeah, Mark would know because he's been there for just as long as Sylviana.
Yeah, but these guys are off in their monastery. He hasn't been back to town. You wouldn't have seen him. He's been very busy.
Speaking of which, where is that rock brother of mine?
Door slams open again.
So
God, I
annoying.
rolled an.
I want everyone that is currently in the party. I want everyone to roll.
Oh, this was the worst time to roll a
Nat
zero.
20.
Oh God, what do I want you guys to roll on this? Give me just a second.
Okay.
I want everyone to roll a will save.
Oh!
Mm,
Oh!
Oh, I'm glad I
I
wasn't
think I
there
need more
then.
information.
Okay, let's see.
You
1,
might
2,
get
3,
more
4, 5,
information
6,
when I
7.
get there, because
25.
25, you're good.
22 for me.
22, you're good. Sylviana,
27.
what?
27.
27.
You're good. Celine,
18.
18, you're good. Bessie,
Oh,
11.
Bessie's hand immediately goes to her peace-bonded sword.
ah! Does
Guzzbug, you see him from across the room grab for the spear that he doesn't currently have.
oh,
And Lore walks through the door.
Jamu is
Power of knowledge, Lore, and his team of gnomes. Merith, Kurlith, and Moeth. And Lore walks in with 3 gnomes behind him, and each of them have a clockwork, crazy-looking backpack on.
Almost imperceptibly, Celine is inching towards Sylviana.
Jamu is. He's silently like the party can hear him, but Lore cannot, and he is growling, and he's puffed up.
he's been puffed up this entire time with all
Only
the
when the
doors.
thing.
Only when he gets spooked. He gets spooked by the door.
Yeah.
So Lore's here.
Great.
He sees all of you. Nods his head a bit, and then on his mechanical legs makes his way to a table on the other side of the room with his group. Okay.
This is one of the teams
Do I
that
finally
is using
enter?
in Assumptions.
Are you
Yes.
serious? They let Lore compete?
Yes.
To
Sorry.
clarify,
Correctly, but his team.
Lore himself is not competing.
She just said that.
Yeah, but as a head of state, he is here with his team that he's introducing.
Hate that guy.
Same cat.
Everyone does, man.
Okay. The door slams open again. You're still not here, Mark.
I
You
know.
rolled a- you'll get here eventually. You're
We're
right.
just gonna turn around and he's gonna be like in the back somewhere. Like, oh, you're here.
You are all very surprised at the announcement that Torvis makes when the door opens this time. Mistress Guyan, power of life, and her sun chase team, peach, apple, orange, and pear. And the Okanady, a very familiar 15-foot tall woman, walks in with 4 fruit trees, much smaller than Okanady.
Celine curtsies.
And they all walk in.
Jamu's he's a little suspicious. Like, why is Guy in here?
Because it's
Down to the floor.
I know it's a sun chase.
To the floor.
the sun chase thing is like a
The 4 other tree golem make their way to a table not too far from where Laura and his group are. Guyan moves across, and it almost looks like she's floating. Like you can't. It's imperceptible steps. Moves with an elegance and grace, and you guys know what she looks like. Hermione isn't painted yet. Laura's actually not even finished yet. So I've been
Bessie is horns to the ground.
She makes her way over to all of you,
Jamu's still arms
and
crossed.
she turns her head a little bit and looks at Okanady.
I was here.
And says,
I wish I was here.
"Son, how are you?"
At this, Celine's whole head.
Okanady inclines his head slightly and just says, "I'm doing well."
Good to hear. Good luck competing against your sisters.
Again.
Thank you. Sorry, I had a bite of chicken salad in my mouth.
That's okay.
Okanady's having actual chicken salad.
All right. Well, never been a tree of words, have you? Enjoy the party. I'll see you later. And she goes and joins the 4 fruit trees that are on the side.
Well, Tree, I didn't know you were a demigod.
Celine, like,
But you don't know.
pops up. What?
We've dealt with gods before. This is nothing different. Obviously, they're going to have children of some sort around.
Okanady.
That's Mom.
Yeah.
At this point, Bessie looks so confused. Because Gaia is her deity. But this is the kid of, but this is her princess. She's so confused.
Jamu goes over, pats Bessie on the arm, and it's just like, don't worry, it's a lot to take in. You'll get used to it.
Oh my gosh. She's just like,
Oh my god, wait, no, she's right there.
So,
Jamu is comforting the very confused cow.
See, she likes the cat.
Patrick, I heard you saying something. I missed it. What's up?
no, I'm just asking. I'm not, I understand the significance of her showing up and all that, but
Still not
she's
a
one of
step.
the
Good job.
OGs, right? She's not like Lore where she,
Yeah, she's one of the OGs.
Yeah,
She's
correct.
not
her
a-hole.
plane is
Um,
Earth. It is like capital. It is the.
Okanady, roll a. No, I'm not going to make you roll for that. But yeah, she is one of the original actual powers.
Capital P.
Capital P powers, not like lore or.
Celine's like working through
Or
it.
even-
She's like, she's talking to herself while everything's happening around her. Like, I knew, logically I should have known this, but it just never clicked. This is so weird.
Jamu is still
Oh God, Bessie.
Jamu is still comforting the confused cows.
Okanady shrugs.
I mean,
It is
again,
Okanady.
there's lots of gods. We were bound to run into a demigod that's a demigod in one way or another.
We've already run out of one.
Okay. Door opens again, and Torbus when he walks in this time, he looks kind of confused, and he goes, "The team from the Tortugan lands," and he stands to the side, and
Celine just.
two turtle people walk in. They've got walking sticks.
She looks towards Gusbud. What is Gusbud's face?
With the Tortugans, the turtle people.
Mm-hmm.
He looks at them.
He's not getting it. Okay.
Mm-mm.
What the?
He's not following.
That's got you all excited.
They're turtles.
Yes. So I'm a cat. You're a cow. That's a tree. And that's an elf.
Okay, wise guy. Have you ever seen turtles before?
The only place you guys have ever seen a Tortugan before was in the Four Bells in Daid.
I mean, I've
Yeah.
technically seen one before, so I guess it's just not as thrilling the second time.
Oh my god.
Were there any on Daid?
Yes, that's what I just said. The only place you guys have seen this
Oh, right,
race
right.
before was in the Four Bells at Daid. There were a couple of them sitting at a table. Roll perception for me.
Everyone?
Just
No, not me.
Take
not Mark yet.
Yeah, 'cause he's
You're
not
there.
part
Not
of
me.
Ooh, that's not good. 14.
14. Celine.
24.
24. Okanady.
Nat 1.
Woo!
Okay. And Sylviana.
He's too busy on the chicken salad.
23. All right. With those perception rolls, these Tortugans are you guys know that this race is rare, but these are not the same two that you saw in the Four Bells. So these are two separate ones, and they slowly. They're not moving very fast, and they lurch their way over to a table.
They're so slow.
And they sit in chairs and almost seem to deflate. And I would say,
I'm like backhanded Jamu. Dude, I love turtles.
Alright, let's calm down. Yes, they're turtle people.
Mark.
Sorry, I got excited. Been on
Mark.
the fields for a while.
Yes. Do I finally get to enter?
you
You're
show
up.
up at the door, and Torva says, "I will announce you."
Yes.
He slams the doors open.
Oh my god.
Mark the Second, cleric of Erdon, master of the hand. And he steps
Thank
to
you.
the side and
About
I enter.
damn time.
Roll
Almost as slow as
perception.
those turtles.
Okay, let me check.
A lot.
32.
32 on perception. Great. You see everybody that's in here. You take all of this in. You recognize Gaian as a deity because she's like 47 feet tall. She barely fits
Yeah.
in the room. Now roll your will save as your eyes lock onto a half-known, half-clockwork spider leg guy in the corner.
I'll be fine.
Go ahead and roll that will save for
We
me.
passed it.
15.
15. It shakes you a little bit that he's here, but not bad. It's wait, there's that guy. Okay.
Oh right, yeah, he had to come here too. Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't throw you too much, and
I
so-
just kind of forgot that he was coming.
So you guys are all together now.
It's still
I immediately
startling.
apologize for being late. There was.
You were slower than the turtles.
Yes, I know. I know. We ran
You
out.
were slower than turtles.
There were. I actually have an excuse this time.
Let me guess, you were stuck back at Big Pharma with some medical emergency.
Yes, there were like an entire team of people who
What happened
went to
this-
fight the dun spiders and forgot that dun spiders have poison.
Jesus Christ, this is why you always bring some.
I know.
That's why you always bring a cleric with you.
They did.
Jesus Christ, what happened to the cleric?
The cleric didn't have anything against poison.
Why? That's like
I
a big major thing you're supposed to have.
Point of
know
cleric.
they should have taught him that, but they didn't.
Jesus Christ. Alright.
So at this point, all of the teams, and you guys would have heard,
Yeah.
you know, these were the teams that were coming in. So you were kind of, you didn't know Lore was going to show up with the team from Daid, so that shook you guys a little bit. You didn't know Guyan was going to be here, so that definitely throws everybody off. So now all of the teams that are participating in the Sun Chase are here and accounted. Wait. The door slams open again.
Oh, thank Christ, someone's later than me.
Torvis walks in and says, "And we have a late entry into the Sun Chase with a generous donation of technology
Ooh.
and double the prize amount. The prize amount was $250,000 gold, 250,000 gold. He's doubled it to $500,000 gold," and the crowd just, what? And you see a
50,000
very
platinum?
tall, very thin, very pale man walk through the
Ow,
door,
ow, ow.
and he says, "Giram Kilborn of Hada Healy and the crew of the Helian Crest." And at this point, you see a bright light come through the windows,
It's them.
and the big black Zeppelin is lit up, and it seems like hundreds along the railing of the thing, of those little guys in black with the white masks, and they're all waving. And Giram Kilborn walks in, bows deeply to the room, and says, "Yes, friends, I have doubled the price amount, and the technology that I have brought you from Hada Healy will allow all the citizens of Hodo Nolan to watch the entirety of the Sun Chase in real time. In the arena, we are setting it up as we speak."
I'm whispering at Mark. Sense motive.
I know.
Since Jamu,
I was like gonna talk to him first, but
Okay. So he comes
Well-
in and he starts glad-handing. He starts making his way around, introducing himself to all of the
This
people
guy is-
in the crowd.
Okay, play.
can I have
As a
some?
player, this guy is evil.
So I should have been third on the list, dude. The only crowned head. I'm not a god, but crowned head. I should have been third.
You didn't notice any of the crowned heads. You didn't roll high enough on.
Should have been
perception.
third. Oh, he's just making his way through the crowd. He kind
Not
of
very
going
smart.
left to right like I go around the table. He's going to make his way to everyone.
He's just not smart.
Since I was going to ask, since I know who this man is because I was on the Helian Crest
You
coming
do
in.
not.
No.
Oh,
Why
I
would
don't
you
know
know
him.
him?
Never
Never
mind
met
then.
this man before.
Never mind then.
The only thing you would have encountered on the Helian Crest, like this guy didn't come into the passengers' quarters of the Crest.
No.
He stayed, on the bridge.
Also,
The only thing you would have seen would have been the little white masked minions everywhere.
Yeah. Which I learned.
Okay.
Don't have thoughts.
And now everyone's at the party. All of the Sun Chase teams are here and accounted for. And at this point, there's food and beverages flowing, and people are going in and out of conversations. So we're back. No. No. Not for this one. We'll get to that later.
Okay.
Alright, so that brings us back to the top of the order. We are still going in initiative order. Because this...
But is that our order?
No, I haven't.
Please. I don't want to go.
So,
I get
You're not
to,
dead last.
I am.
That guy comes in after you.
Yeah.
alright.
I rolled.
So Jamu is first.
Jamu,
The
Jamu.
reason that we are still doing initiative, and I've said this to several of you at this point, this, while technically not combat, this is still sort of a battlefield.
Oh yeah.
Sure.
It is a
Of
different
course.
kind of battle, but it is definitely still a battlefield. Bessie, we're not gonna she won't be needed for this.
Well, just put
'cause-
us in the same thing. I don't go anywhere without her. How dare you?
It would make sense for Bessie to just be there, but not participating in whatever,
Yeah,
you know.
She's acting more like muscle.
she is the muscle.
Exactly.
Okay. We are back to the top of the order. Jamu. You guys are all like in the back, the back right hand corner of the room, closest to the kitchen where you guys normally go.
Jamu has refilled his flask at this point.
One of the little rock servers brought a bottle and refilled.
Refilled the flask, yeah. Um,
Does she need dinner?
She's really interested in my chicken salad.
mm.
But yeah, there's no food in there. We can feed her. It's right there.
Do you want to have some food? Oh, never
Jamu.
mind. It's right here behind me.
Jamu, go ahead. Sorry.
Jamu is kind of. He actually kind of says, I need to go use the bathroom real quick, so please excuse me.
The litter box.
Sure, let's go with that. And Jamu
excuses himself.
Jamu
Walks out of the room.
leaves the room,
Okay.
and instead of going to the bathrooms like he said he would, he actually leaves the hall. Not too far.
We don't know because we're not there.
Okay. So
I'm-
you're leaving.
Not too far though. I'm not actually leaving the perimeters.
Okay. We'll come back to you in a minute. Cool. Our PA has been fed.
Now
Yay.
you won't hear why.
So Celine, that's you next.
Oh, I am making a beeline for Bullcephus.
Okay. Sister,
What the hell are you doing here?
the Light Brigade is one of the Sun Chase teams. I'm participating.
I
I'm a member.
see that. Who's helping father?
So Lucas is there and things are well in hand. No worries.
You're here. Tarvis is here. I'm here. Who's helping father?
Alright. I didn't really want to tell you this, but I'll tell you. Father doesn't need any help. There's an armistice during the alignment. Everything's fine. However, there may be another guest to this feast in a bit.
Who else is coming?
I don't know if he's coming or not, but I know that Lord Bastille was offered an invitation.
Oh, I'm gonna stomp his face in the dirt.
You can't do that here. You know, the piece of the alignment. And I've heard a rumor that one of our stops on the Sun Chase may be the Bastille pasture into the ancient labyrinth. I don't know that for sure, but I heard a rumor. So,
Well, I mean, they understand we would have an unfair advantage, right? Fine.
I think Bastille offered himself as one of the host cities, and I think he may show up at this party.
Is that a thing? Host cities?
There are cities that host the stops along the Sun Chase.
You know, if I'm being sent to this kind of shit, somebody should really tell me what's going on.
Agreed. But I also wanted to surprise you.
Succeeded, brother. Succeeded.
Flynn pops his head over at this point. Yeah, ready to get your ass kicked, princess?
She flicks him on his nose and turns around and walks off.
Because that was a joke.
I love Guzbug.
Okay. That's you. Guzzbug's next.
Oh.
And he's like, my teammates think that we're gonna beat the crap out of you guys.
Why
And he
are you
wa-
on their team?
Because I'm a Labor Brigade member. That's what I did when you guys disappeared for like 6 years. I didn't have anything to do.
That's fair.
Like, ugh.
No light brigade, but I will root for Guzzbuck.
He's actually gonna come with you as you walk away. Because Buck's like, I'll see you guys later. I'm gonna hang out with these my friends. And so she tried to snatch my chicken salad sandwich right out of my head.
Ooh, Rookaroo! You bad dog.
Bad dog. Jesus. Okay. So he's gonna come with you. For
Of course
his
he
turn.
is. We're way more fun.
Sylviana, what would you like to do?
As quickly as I can, flag down one of the servers to haul us to the greenhouse and tell my greenhouse assistant to take my best teapot and fill it with compost tea and deliver that to Guyan's table for the fruit trees.
Okay, excellent. He patters up to you as you flag him down, and you relay all that information to him, and the whole little rock thing just sort of like bows a little bit and shuffles off to make his way to the greenhouse. Excellent. You guys are in Dawnbringer Hall, the greenhouse. Okay, cool. Okay. I ate it all. It's gone. Why is your head still in my lap? Jeez, this dog. Okanady.
Yes, I am.
Yes, you are. It's your turn. You're at this party. What you want to do?
First off, I want to roll sense motive.
On who?
Gaia.
On Guyan. Okay. Roll sense motive on Guyan.
Okay.
I don't have any food babies.
It's just a 16.
Guyan rolled a 6. So what are you trying to glean from her?
What is her purpose behind this? I'm trying to figure out what her purpose in entering this is. What is the reason for it?
Okay. With a 16, and knowing Guyan as well as you do, she wanted, number one, to see you and at least lay eyes on you and make sure you're doing well. And number two, she's here for the party. Like, the alignment is a big deal for everyone, gods included.
Right.
And so
Moms need nights out too.
she really is just here for the feast. And that's it. She doesn't really have any ulterior motives or anything like that. She wanted to see and speak to you, and she wanted to be there to present her team in person and enjoy
Okay.
a party. Yeah, that's it. That's
Just
what
one
she's
party.
here for. Okay.
Party, party.
Okay. Mark, what you want to do?
Finally! I want to talk to the obviously evil person.
He's talking to Kilborn.
Who's that? Oh, Kilborn?
Yeah.
the
that's
obviously
the
evil guy.
D-bag.
Okay. So
Yeah.
you make
Or I thought he was the evil guy.
Well, Lore is evil. Lore is the evil dictator.
Yeah,
and I know
it's
his
like evil
name.
Guy. You're gonna have to narrow that down. What? Who are you talking about? Okay.
The one you haven't revealed as evil yet. Though through trope knowledge,
So
I know
you
I know
walk
is.
up to Giram Kilborn, and he
It's literally named Kilborn.
bows deeply and says, "Giram Kilborn, pleasure to meet you. Dawnbringer, yes?
Yes.
Excellent. I look forward to competing against you.
I.
How can I help you?"
Oh, I was just wondering how the technology of yours works. I looked at your I came to look at your ship earlier to find out about it, and I noticed your minions. Fascinating creatures. How did you program them?
Oh, they're not clockwork, but they don't speak. They're just Well, it's roll.
Sense motive.
No, not sense motive.
Spellcraft?
Not spellcraft. No. Let's see. Hang on.
Diplomacy?
I'm looking at a character sheet real quick just so I can see what I want this roll to be. Let's go with. I want you to roll bluff.
Oh god, I'm bad at this. Why bluff?
You can roll bluff or intimidate depending on how you want to.
I have an
What-
even worse intimidation. I'm rolling bluff.
like just how you want to approach here on Kilborn.
I want to be nice.
Okay, so bluff.
That is a 23.
Here on Kilborn looks. I can tell you have a curious and agile mind, but unfortunately I can't give away all my secrets.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
He rolled a 17 on the die.
Oh, I rolled a 17 on the die.
Yeah, he's got a higher bluff than you do.
Well, I would like to roll sense motive on what he's hiding.
Let me know. Is it a 1 or is it a 20? Or
Natural
is it a
20.
Jesus Christ. Okay. You don't sense any ill intention from this guy. He seems to be
On a natural 20.
on a natural 20. He actually seems like he's very brash and he's
He's-
showy and he's kind of a jerk. You know, he's that
He's not
guy.
evil, but he's annoying.
Not bad.
He's
He's
not-
just drawn that way.
Right. Think when not
Think
the way
my
he
actual-
looks.
Think my dad.
No, not that. The closest thing that I can describe to his personality, the way his personality works, so obviously not the way he looks,
Yeah.
but his personality is Gilderoy Lockhart.
Okay.
That's who this
God, I
guy
hate
is like,
Gilderoy.
you know, above table. But that's kind of what his personality is like. He's very brash. He's a bragger.
Okay,
but he's not. He doesn't have any ill intentions.
I was asking what he's hiding from me.
Oh, yeah. He's on a sense motive. You know he's hiding things from you, but you wouldn't be able to tell exactly what. He's
Okay.
he's secretive
Why-
about his minions. And
Also,
his
why did I
technologies.
roll bluff? I can roll diplomacy.
Not in this case. It would be blood in this case.
What am I trying to bluff him about?
You're just trying to get him to reveal something he doesn't.
So I'm trying to smooth talk him.
Pretty much.
I can do that with diplomacy.
It's different.
It's different in this case. So, yeah, you'll have to allow me to keep some secrets. Sorry, can't tell you everything. Especially not a fellow competitor. You might use that information against me.
Well, that was the idea. I'm not
Curious
trying to
and
hide
agile
it.
mind. I like you. Enjoy coming in second.
I
Penny.
certainly.
Turns. And
I
makes
hope
his
you
way to
enjoy it
number
as much
2.
as I would.
I intend to. And he turns and walks. Alright. We're going to call that his go as well.
Mm-hmm. Jamu.
Jamu.
Jamu, you're outside.
Uh,
Doing God knows what. Please tell us.
Enlighten the class.
Did you see?
Edgelord Jamu.
We are way up under the table on what's happening right now. So give me a second and I'm going to see what Jamu's doing on his turn. Okay.
Mhm.
Where are you going?
Behind Dawnbringer Hall, but to the side of the Hodo. I'm sorry, the Hodo.
Okay. What are you trying to accomplish right now?
Jamu takes his claws, digs a little, pulls out a small locket,
Okay.
places it in the dirt, covers it, and makes a small little cross with 2 sticks.
Okay. Take the locket out of your inventory,
Mm-hmm.
and that's fine.
It was not my Bane Safe amulet.
No, but you still need to. You don't have that locked in your inventory, do you?
No, it was just for this one thing.
Yeah, that's fine. All right, that's Jamu. Celine, you're up again. You and Guzzbug are
Yeah,
together now too, by the way.
Me,
You,
Guzzbug,
and
Bessie.
Yeah, the crew
We're the crew.
making their way around. Yeah.
I would like to, I think I will make my way over to Gaia's table.
Sure.
What do you need?
I need ice. But, I mean, it doesn't matter. You do your thing. I'll just set this right here when
Okay.
you're done.
I'll get it.
I'll get your ice.
Okay. So you make your way to Guyan's table and she bows. She nods her head towards both of you.
Curtsy.
Princess, Paladin, Master Gupta, pleasure to see you all. Enjoying the party.
Pause.
Little memento for
Alright, everybody. Hold that thought.
Shush, we're doing ice here. Okay, ice is done, y'all.
I'm just glad nobody sang Ice Ice Baby while that was
Well, I'm sure Patrick was, but he's probably on mute.
enjoying the party.
I'm not on mute now.
Are you dying?
Am I dying?
You sound bad.
No, I just had a little bit of a coughing fit.
Oh,
It's the phlegm and stuff. It's causing me a cough, so I've been sticking on mute for a little bit.
Okay, great. Just say,
ice.
we are honored that you have joined us.
You're welcome.
I don't know. What would a cow say to her deity? Just she's given her the diplomacy.
You seem like Celine might be a little starstruck right now. Is that what's
Yeah.
happening?
Not so much, but it's very rare that she
Doesn't know what to say.
females who are in charge. She doesn't see that a lot. It's not. She is Lady Laveau, but it's not really. It's almost like it makes it possible. It makes it possible what she wants can happen. So she's seeing that she could be a leader, maybe.
Sure.
Something to that effect. Not so much starstruck with the deity as she is with
The idea that this is that this is a deep.
Not your turn.
She's just ingratiating herself. She's the crown head. She felt like it was important for her to come and curtsy and welcome. We're so honored to have you.
It's a pleasure to be here. I don't get to cavort on this plane very often, but I do know that the both of you are good and faithful servants to my cause, and please continue in your good works.
Curtsy. Bessie's horns are completely on the floor now.
And then you see her pull a crystal from her waistband, and she looks into it, and I would like you to roll knowledge
Arcana?
arcana on this.
23.
23. This is a magical timepiece, and you've seen crystals like it before in the lighthouse. You can talk. And she looks down on it. She goes, "Ah, And speaking of my limited time on these material planes, she bows and vanishes.
Okay. I have got to learn that trick. That is amazing.
Her time in the material plane had ended and she had to go back. And the crystal alerted her to that. And on that 23 knowledge arcana, you would know that and kind of understand how it works.
So it was a timer.
Not specifically how it works, but you know that it's a
Right.
magical timepiece. Great. So Gaian is now gone. She has dematerialized and gone back to her plane of life, whatever and wherever that may be. So,
That
so
takes-
Liana, was that? Well, yeah, I
She's
guess-
making the sad face.
You wanted to talk to her. Oh no, I'm sorry.
That's my guy.
Well,
So,
now who do you want to talk to?
well, regardless, I'm offering specific refreshment to
For the trees.
Okay.
to Organate sisters.
That the servant has run off to fetch that.
Swallowed water wrong.
Okay.
The servant has run off to fetch that, and he'll be back shortly. I forgot to mark one on. Okay. Anybody specific you'd like to go and speak to?
Shit. I had a thing that I was gonna do, which is now moot. Well, I guess while waiting for
They have apples in them.
the rock golem to bring the teapot.
And you have a new best friend.
Yep.
Seek out Kilborn.
Ah, okay, so you make your way over to where Mark and Kilborn, because all of these things are kind of happening simultaneously, so Mark and Kilborn have just finished their conversation and you walk up as well.
Yeah, that would be a case of seeing Gaian vanish and definitely change course.
Okay, yeah, so you quick U-turn, head back the other way, and Kilborn bows to you and says, I don't believe I've ever met an elf before. It is truly an honor. And he bows.
And in all my thousands of years, I don't think I've ever been to the other continent.
Yes, the travel is dangerous. We had a couple of dicey run-ins on our way over. So yeah, but hopefully we can open up some trade routes and get some of my much-needed technology. I can bring these backwards people here up to speed, I think.
Celine's ear.
Eyebrow.
Oh,
What way?
apologies. No offense intended, of course. Just our technology is obviously superior.
So, what brought we backward folk to your attention?
Oh, well, and he points into the corner, and then your other friend, the cat, he spent some time in my city, and we heard of Hodo Nolan, we heard Dawnbringer Hall had been reopened, we heard the Sun Chase was taking place here for this alignment, and just wanted to be a part of it. Lots of rumors about Dawnbringers in Hattahili these days.
Oh, and let me add my thanks to you for your generosity in doubling the prize.
Oh, of course, my pleasure. This is a historic event. Wanted to be a part of it. I do aim to win, though.
And so I understand that my friend here, went to investigate competition, as it were. He's fascinated by technology of all sorts.
Yes, yes.
I was just wondering about your companions. He said that he got no response from them.
Nope, they don't talk. They just work. Kind of like these little guys, and he points at one of the little rock servers that's running around. They're kind of like these guys. Not exactly, but they don't talk. I'm sorry, say again?
Are they
Are
glowing?
they Roland?
Bluff or intimidate. Go ahead and roll it.
Intimidating. Bluff.
Depending on how you want to approach this. If you want to just try to sweet talk him, it's bluff. If you want to lean into it a little bit and be a little meaner about it, you can intimidate.
It gives you privileged information, and so it's a variation of a coercion. He's considering it a game, an opposed game is what I'm catching on to, or what I'm thinking anyway.
Okay.
You're across the room, Shush.
And not diplomacy, huh?
No.
Not diplomacy in this case, no.
Which is why it made me mad.
Yeah, these are all diplomacy roles will come in to some of this, but with this guy, he's trying to keep his cards close to the chest. So
Nat 20, so 22.
Nat 20.
he doesn't respond on a nat 20. He doesn't actually respond when he's asked if they're rolling, but he leans into you, flashes a huge smile, ding, and winks real big, and says, "Maybe."
And says what?
Maybe.
Maybe.
Interesting. What sort?
Well, they certainly aren't like your friend here, I'll tell you that. Confidentially, they're a type of Grolem, but they definitely don't have hearts.
But they don't have what?
They don't have
Hearts.
hearts.
What do you mean?
Chickens.
But let's keep that between us, shall we? Yeah.
I have a quick question.
Okay.
Can, as a druid and an elf and a long-lived critter who's been around for thousands of years, knowledge, nature, and all that shit, what could I roll to find out what he is? Because I have my suspicions.
All right.
If he is other,
I want you to roll knowledge planes.
I have that.
Me too.
17 plus 5, 22.
22. On a 22, he appears to be human, but he is definitely of the Feywild. He is a form of Fey.
form of Bay.
Yes,
Fae.
of Bay. Also, Sylviana, in this moment, I would like you to roll a sense motive on Garum Kilborn, please.
That's a nat 20.
Damn!
With a nat 20 on the bluff, and a nat 20 on the sense motive.
My decks never do this.
Giram Kilborn.
Huh?
Giram Kilborn is enamored with you. He saw you in this green dress walking across the room towards him,
Oh no.
That you
And he
didn't
was
want, by the way.
and he was interested. You're an elf, which he is also interested. And then you rolled a nat 20 on bluff, and he told you things that he normally wouldn't tell people. This guy has taken a shine to you. He likes you in a romantic way.
No.
And your dice did that to you. This was not planned. Just throwing that out there for everybody. Your dice just told that part of the story. He likes you. He thinks you're the bee's knees. See what I did? Did you see that?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Everyone groans. 2 nat 20s. Jesus. Well done.
I mean, I got like 1 nat 20.
So I'm gonna say for now, Sylviana, that's your turn, and we're gonna move on to Okanady.
What about Okanady?
It's your turn.
It's your turn. You want to talk to anybody? You want to do anything, or you just
Trade.
being a bump on a log? The dad punch is
See what you
strong
did?
today. What would you like to do, sir?
Kill someone. Don't. Don't.
I think that I would like to. First, I would like to wander over to Guzzbug, pat him on the head, and then just join Celine wherever she may be standing.
We're still at Guyan's table.
She is at the table with the fruit trees right now.
All right, then I will go and I will loom over Celine and look menacing.
I'm sensing a presence.
I would just like to
So,
stand and look menacing.
are you in large form
He's standing
or small
there.
at this point?
I mean, if I can be in large form, I'll always choose large if I can.
Okay.
If I can do it.
I just wanted to clarify. So you are now behind Celine and towering over you. Patted Guzzbug, and Guzzbug goes, "Hey, Big Dad, good to see you. Thanks for the assist with that thing. You know, when I was all dead and stuff."
Yeah, you're my little homie.
The 4 fruit
Tiny
trees
homie.
look at you and acknowledge you, but they don't speak.
I don't speak to them, so we're good.
Okay. So
Awkward.
with that, we will jump to Mark,
Yep.
who is still in conversation with Sylviana and Giram Kilborn. I would like you to roll a sense motive.
Okay. Let me check.
Is it a 1 or a 20? 'Cause
No.
if it's
It's a
neither.
4.
it's a 4. So, 27.
Yeah.
27. On a 27, you are feeling a little awkward being the third person in this conversation right now.
Third wheel.
You are kind of like, I'm pretty sure this guy's hitting on Sylviana. Like,
Time
That.
to back away slowly.
No, I think that's hilarious. It would be really funny to mess with the guy's advances on Sylviana because that would be funny. That seems fun to just mess with the guy. Because I don't like him at this point. I don't like.
so
I
what,
think he's kind of a jerk.
so what would you like to say to him in character? Like,
No.
just throw it at me. What do you want to say to him in this moment? Then?
I've been. So, now. So, what about this new technology that you bring? What about Jarmu on when he first arrived?
What about love?
Shut up.
You're across the room.
Shut up.
Thanks for the year one, by the way.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jarmu showed me a blueprint to Fantastic. What did you show me the blueprint to?
I showed you a blueprint of a tab, a gun, and a projector.
He showed me a blueprint of this. What I assume is a projectile shooting machine. that I have
Firearms. Yeah. My actually, I have a company back in Hattahili, and we manufacture those. You're interested in
Really?
them?
Yes.
Ah.
Seems
When all this fanfare is over, come and hit me
I would love
up.
to see. I would love to have one. Just simply as a fascination. I generally have no use for it, for I am not someone that is generally killing things.
Yeah, I could tell that about you.
Yeah,
Yes.
definitely aren't killing much.
You're still across the room.
I'll be happy to talk over.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll be happy to talk over the specifics of it after all of the festivities are over. Yeah, come to Hattahili, see me, we'll talk.
I sure will.
Yeah. So, and he kind of looks at you with a little bit of,
I'm not.
and he cuts his eyes and he's kind of like, dude.
I'm just going to ignore it.
Okay.
Jerk.
Yes.
So
I don't like him. I'm
that
being
comes to
as
his-
passive aggressive as I can.
that's going to come to Giram Kilborn's turn, and he's going to, when he sees that you're not moving away, he's going to roll a sense motive on you. Would you like to roll against it?
Sure.
Go.
Well, no, I don't have
It
to.
doesn't matter. He has no idea what you're.
He doesn't
There's
have.
no.
some-
Yeah, you rolled a 6, and you have a stupid
Oh.
number. So
Okay. Well, let me. It's 22.
okay.
Yeah.
So he
He thinks I'm an idiot.
I look forward to spending more time with you. And when he says with you, he obviously pays no attention to you and looks specifically at Sylviana, and he bows. If you'll excuse me, and he wanders across and goes to talk to the Tortugans. And that's going to be it for his turn. Jamu, you're still outside.
Johnny.
What do you want to do?
You know, you could join the festivities.
Who? Me?
Who?
I know what you're doing. You get no response. That's
Yeah.
your turn.
Yeah, that's fair. And I walk back into the party.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Celine.
No.
You're up.
Celine.
So you, Bessie, Guzzbug, and Okanady are all at the table with Peach Apple, Orange, and Pear.
Celine does a nod of the horns towards the turtles, and Mr. Kilborn.
There's a lot going on, and none of them seem to notice that you're.
It was for Okanady,
Oh.
because he's looming over.
Oh.
Okanady. I'm
Yes.
looking at the turtles and Mr. Kilborn.
Is he over there with them?
Yeah, he
Yes.
just went over there. Mm-hmm.
And I throw over my shoulder and up to Okanady. So, old friend, want to go practice your diplomacy skills?
This sounds fun.
Heck yeah. We're heading towards the turtles.
All right, you guys are heading to the turtles. All four of you go to the table where the turtles and Giram Kilborn are. What would you like? Who would you like to speak to, and what would you like to say to them now that you're at that table?
First, to the Tortugas, I would offer a welcome. We are so honored that you could join us.
Glad to be here.
Oh my God, they speak like.
Oh my god, I love them.
The feeling is mutual. Love to you. Giram Kilborn at this point, and when you speak to them, he jumps and startles. He didn't even know you came up behind him. You're like, oh! You're the princess, right? Heard a lot about you.
It is Mr. Kilborn, common courtesy to bow.
Oh, of course. And he bows deep and low and holds it a little bit longer than he probably should.
Sorry.
Apologies. Guillermo Kilborn, your name is Celine Demuth, correct?
So I'm told.
Excellent. And who are your friends here?
I would love to introduce you to Master Gupta.
Master Gupta. You, no offense intended, but you are the oldest goblin I have ever laid eyes on. And Ghostbug says, yeah, I've been through some stuff.
This is.
And they kind of
Yeah.
bow to each other.
This is head of my honor guard, Bessie.
Bessie. Wow. It's a pleasure to meet you. I can tell you're a great warrior.
She
And
snorts.
he holds his hand out to, like, not shake hands, but you know how clasp the forearms, he holds his hand out. Honor to meet a great warrior.
She begrudgingly accepts, clasps.
Shakes it. And how about this big fella?
Okanady.
Okanady. Tree growing. Wow, there's lots of you guys here.
Intimidate.
Intimidate.
Okanady is rolling Intimidate on Guillermo Kilborn. What is your intention? Just to be menacing?
Yes, just to give off a lovely, menacing air.
Alright, roll it.
I've got a 19 on the die plus a 10.
Okay, so do you choose to speak to him at all, or are you just...
I just look at him menacingly. to
Okay.
menace.
He holds his hand out to you as well when he says, what about this big guy here? And I'm assuming, obviously, you don't shake the hand.
I do not.
And he definitely looks rattled by your presence and goes, all right then, good to meet you. So,
I understand we'll be competing against your friends.
oh no, the ship's mine. You're competing against me.
I apologize, Mr. Kilborn. I thought this was a game of teams.
Well, my minions are my team. There's a lot of them too. I probably got 100, 120. I don't even know. There's a bunch of those
Is
guys.
there not like a set number of people who can be on a team?
Nah, it's not how it works. It's just teams. Some of them are 2, some of them are 4. You guys are 5. He's got a bunch. So yeah, no. As far as I understand, no limit. If I could have found some more of those little guys, I would have probably would have brought even more.
Okanady says casually, does that in fact make them no limit soldiers?
Okanady.
I'm pretty sure that's a reference I don't understand, sir, but sure. No limit soldiers. That is not canon. That is not what those guys are called. Just so everyone's aware.
I swear to God, if you call them heartless.
They are going to be no limit soldiers from now on to me.
It will never be anything else.
Damn it.
Ever.
I
Not
swear
canon.
to God, if you call them
Not canon.
heartless, I am going to kill you.
Not canon.
No limit soldier. It was like this rap group clique back in the 90s.
It was a
It was to make them say,
So,
Master P and the No Limit Soldiers.
Not a clue.
so just out of curiosity, have you, has your team heard anything about what any of our stops might be along the race?
No.
We haven't. I know one that I'd be willing to share with you. if you've heard anything, we could exchange information.
How about you just share that with us?
Intimidate,
Act
intimidate,
with
intimidate.
faith.
Do we want Okanady to?
I've already got him intimidated. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Put the lights pointed down, dingus.
Meg.
I'm over
We
here
said your
getting
name like
blinded
4
by a laser.
times.
I-
You were
I-
gone.
Yep.
So he. All right.
Move that away.
I managed to pull some strings, and one of the stops on the race will be in Hot 80.
Interesting.
Have you heard anything about what some of the other stops might be?
Thank you for your help, Mr. Kilgore. And Celine takes her leave.
As you turn to go, I'm sorry to continue to bother you. This has nothing to do with the race or anything, but the elven member of your team, is she involved with anyone?
Oh, I'm afraid, Mr. Kilborn, you'll need to ask her that.
Fair enough. All right. It was a pleasure to meet you. And he bows again this time.
The briefest of
Respectfully this
courtesies.
Okay.
I
So
grunt at him.
Okanady totally buffaloed that guy. Awesome. So we'll skip from Celine and Sylviana. You are with Mark kind of in the middle of the room at this point. The two of you are still together where Kilborn left you. Before we go any further,
Did you come to bring the teapot?
yeah, I was just about to say, before we go any further, the guy comes up to you and holds a steaming
Pot of
blue
compost.
compost tea and holds it up to you on a tray with some cups.
I will thank the little rock dude and
Little rock dude.
head over to the.
Okay, so the table that you are going to, where the four other tree golem are, besides Okanady, the fruit trees, that's directly next to the table where Kilborn was with the Tortugans.
Okay.
So you guys will kind of all be in a group at this point. So this group has now grown to include the Tortugans who have turned in your group, and then you guys come up with the tea. The four fruit trees take the teapot, begin to pour, they smell, and then I would like you to roll perception, Sylviana.
Wow. 14.
14. You can tell that they are pleased with the tea. They still do not speak.
Can I give her an assist to her perception?
Regardless, I will say,
Not now.
I'm dreadfully sorry that I didn't have the opportunity to greet the Great Mother, but I thought, as your brother occasionally enjoys this, that you ladies might.
They all four of them emphatically begin to nod and hold their cups up to you as they drink. Do me a knowledge nature check real quick, Sylviana.
Should be pretty high.
Yeah.
This dog is pretty smart.
26. They are druids. All of them are druids, like yourself. They do not speak
Language?
They don't speak any. They don't speak in languages.
So it's probably like
Okay,
pheromones and I'm not there, sorry.
Actually, you are.
Okay, druidic. In druidic. dad, and it is a great pleasure to make the acquaintance of formal sisters.
All four of them look a little bit surprised that you were able to suss out that they were of druidic natures as well.
I don't speak Druid.
They come back with a little bit of a surprise, and all four of them put a fist to their heart and bow. They understand language, they just don't.
What are you doing to the dog, Michael?
But
Playing.
they can't speak.
Okay.
But they can think.
But they do understand language, so they definitely are understanding everything that you've said, both in common and in druidic.
I'd like to whisper up to Okanady while this is happening.
No sense.
Are they like putting off pheromones or something? Like,
Okanady,
do you
hold
smell
for
it?
1 second. I'm sending you a text message right now.
Okay.
Damn, if I can find you. There you are.
That's a bad old dog. She's gotta be like the best personal assistant ever.
Thought she was PR.
Oh, I thought she was PA.
Oh,
She's all of them.
okay.
Hmm.
She's everything we're not.
Production assistant, personal assistant,
Okay.
public relations.
Okanady, you've got a text message coming to you right now because you would have knowledge about these other Amber Hearts.
Thank you for saying the word.
Oh yeah, they're Amber Hearts.
Yeah, but thank you for saying the word. You jogged my memory.
Ah,
Are they putting? Princess asked if they were putting off pheromones.
Like, do you smell? Say, do they smell like flowers? What am I missing?
I mean, they're just trees. I mean, they're amber hearts like me, but they're just trees. They just don't speak. I'm the only one that speaks.
You're the only one that speaks?
Yeah. I mean, like words and such. We
Oh,
can communicate, but it's more of thoughts, ideas, concepts.
how do they relay them to you?
I mean, I don't really know. It's as far as my understanding, it's like a whole tree thing.
Okay. Awesome. Thanks.
I mean, at the end of the day, they are trees. So I mean, they're just plants.
Okay.
I'm an idiot. Thank you. Yes.
that guy
Kilborn?
was kind of a douche.
Oh, God. Thank you for saying it so that I didn't have to. Agreed.
I
Yeah.
look forward to decimating him in the race.
I look forward to seeing that.
We wish you, what is the word in common speech?
Oh my God.
Luck. We wish your team luck as well.
Little curtsy.
Great.
And not about to say too. So that's it for you this time.
Okay, bye.
Our production assistant is letting us know that it's almost time to get finished up for the night.
Thank you, dog.
We're gonna do one more round, and then the feast will come to a conclusion. She's so bad.
She's heard something
Okay.
outside and now she needs to go investigate and bark at
Go
it.
yell at the neighbors. Have fun. Okay. So that was Sylviana. Okanady,
Yes.
anything you want to do in this moment? While you guys are in this group with the Tortugans and your four sisters?
I would tell my two sisters, or three, her sisters, or however many they are, tell them that I look forward to killing them.
Besting them. That you're not actually gonna kill
Have you?
anyone.
Okay. So, do you guys remember way back when we started the first campaign, and I used to, whenever Okanady would go into a barbarian rage, I would make him play that awful tree sound on his phone?
Uh-huh.
All four of them make a sound similar to that at this point, like the crackling of branches and the rustling of
that
leaves.
is completely
But it's-
disconcerting.
But this isn't an angry sound like the one that Okanady makes when he goes into a rage. Celine, why don't you go ahead and roll a sense motive real quick.
25.
25. They're laughing. They're laughing at his joke that he's going to kill them.
I kind of instinctively put my arm out onto Bessie's arm. Like, just hold me up, friend. Just hold me up.
That's how trees laugh. I don't want to be funny.
She seems to be kind of amused with this entire situation at this point, I would think. All right.
She's trying desperately not to laugh because she doesn't want Okanady to know that she knows what's happening right now.
Okay.
That's why she
Okanady,
is...
you would obviously know they were laughing. You are uniquely qualified to communicate with these creatures because you're all the same species or race or whatever.
Right. So I give them a little bit of a knowing chuckle that they think I'm joking.
Do they, or are they laughing at you?
They can laugh at me on the fish. They're gonna die. Just not die. That's okay. I'm not mad at them for thinking that, for being confident.
Tug,
They
tug.
should be.
On Celine's dress. Tug, tug.
What's up, Guzbug?
I don't know what's going on right now. What's happening?
Sibling rivalry?
Well, me and Joseph. Yeah.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay. That clears it up. Thank you. He just wanted to remind you he was there. I'm still here.
Hello,
I'm
don't
really
forget
sure
me,
that
little
nobody can
guy,
see
way
me,
down
but
here.
I'm still hanging out. Mark, that's going to bring us to you. Dog is out of control.
Yes.
Mark, what would you like to do in this moment?
I would like to go talk to Lore, who we have been ignoring.
Absolutely, we have.
Okay.
I think we should talk to Lore.
Are
and
you
his
going
team.
alone? Or is anyone coming with you?
Well, that depends on what everyone else wants. If anyone else is coming.
Mark
with.
announces to the table that he is going to go speak to the God of Knowledge and invites the rest of you to come along if you would like. I'm going to point out another small fact. Lore and his team are currently speaking to Giram Kilborn. This guy is everywhere. He's just like, I told you, he's glad-handing. He's walking around, introducing himself to everybody, trying to get inside information like he did with you guys.
I'm not gonna pay attention to Gil.
Okay. So who all wants to go talk to Lore?
I'll go.
Okanady?
Guzbug looks up and goes, yeah, hard pass on that. And he turns
Fair
and
enough.
he goes back to the Light Brigade. He doesn't want to talk
Bye,
to
Master Gupta.
I'll see you later.
I guess bye.
See ya. I'll see you guys in the morning for the parade.
She says
Goblin?
thank you.
There you
I
go.
couldn't. I was like gremlin.
Yes,
Gremlin.
you speak to him in Gremlin. I don't think you speak Gremlin, but Goblin. Go ahead.
She says good luck.
Good luck to you too. In Goblin.
I am going to go with obviously my group, but I'm going to linger way back.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mark, you're going to talk to Laura. Sylviana, Okanady, are either of you going to go and speak to the
Oaken's
God?
going.
Hmm?
Oaken's going.
Okanady's going. Sylviana, you going?
Nope. conversing with his sisters.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
So,
And
Came back to the party, remember?
Jamu walks back through the door. He is walking in the door as you guys are walking to Lore.
Oh, hell no.
Are you going to join him?
Yes.
Okay. So everyone other than Sylviana.
Guzzbug
and
went back.
Guzzbug went back to his
Sylviana's
team's table.
staying at the table.
Sylviana's staying with the. With
I'm
the
kind
other
of
druids.
halfway in between.
Okay.
I am going to ignore Killmore. He's not my priority right now.
Okay.
May hate him, but it's Lore. Lore is a god. Killmore is.
As your group makes their way to, he brightens as he sees you all and he smiles and he says, the Dawnbringers, it is so good to see all of you. I
It
did
is
not
good-
know if you would come and speak to me or not. It is a pleasure to see you all.
It is a pleasure to see you too, Lore.
Let me introduce my three members of my team here. Well, technically four, I will tell you. This is Lerith, this is Kurlith, this is Moeth. And they are all I. And the fourth member of my team, but do not tell anyone else. Psst, psst. Hey, let them know you are here. Out of one of the gnome's backpack, a clockwork thing pops up with a little small screen on it, and it says, "Hello, it is good to see you all." And the little screen eye looks at all of you.
Yeah, now I wish I'd
Hogwarts.
gone with.
I am glad to see you again.
Glad. I have no emotion, but if I did, I think I would be glad to see you as well.
Yes. I am sure, Cogsworth.
So, does your team have any inside information that you
Not-
can share?
No, not
I know.
any that you haven't heard already.
I know a thing. I would be happy to tell you, but we tit for tat, yes?
Oh, okay. If you tell
No, you tat first. And then I
Oh
did.
no.
I promise I will tell you. I promise.
I don't.
I have compromised
This
this.
is
You tell us a hint about your information, we'll tell you a hint about our information. How do we know you're actually going to give us any?
Okay. Hint, this is fair.
Yes.
Hint about mine. If I remember correctly, please remind me, you have a ring that lets you breathe under the water, yes?
Necklace.
This may come in handy for you. Now you give me a hint. This is fun game, I enjoy.
No, let me. Our hint is Maelstrom is going to make this part difficult.
Well, yes, because it travels and we have to go west. So yes, I can see the maelstrom. But the maelstrom specific to this difficulty?
Yeah. Well, yes.
Interesting. Okay, I'll give you another hint. Every legend in our world revolves around this place. Oh yes. It's tantalizing, no? Haha! I see you're intrigued. Now you give me a hint. This is so much fun.
It is. It is somewhere that. Trying to think of a way to not make this obvious.
Well, you know I am brilliant. I will probably figure it out.
Yes, you will obviously figure out, but I don't want to make it too easy. That's just boring.
I
No,
can
it's
give-
not fun if you make it too easy.
I
I
can
agree.
give-
I agree.
I can probably give the next hint.
Okay, Master
John, I do not
let's
trust
hear,
you.
Let's hear what you have to say.
It is somewhere you have not been.
Me? I have been everywhere, man. I've been everywhere.
Not to our knowledge.
No.
It is a place that I have never been? How do you know where I've been? You don't know where I've been.
You're only doing all that you trying to keep information from spell that when it kills her friends.
This is... Cleric, you give me another hint. His hint
Ah.
is very bad. He doesn't.
Celine's like trying to pull little pieces of fur off his tail.
Just take the bag of fur.
This does not count. You give me it.
Ah.
Or you, princess, or
It is not.
your three friends.
It is
Something?
past. It is past the darkness that is. It is past the darkness of an isle. The
Oh,
Isle
yes.
of Darkness.
I've been made aware of this encroaching darkness in the Parasite Islands.
It's past
A
that.
little scary. Oh, it's past that. So in origin, I've got this narrowed down. The maelstrom will make it difficult to get to origin. Let me think. Only a few places it could be over there. Narrowed down to 2. Okay. My next hint. I'm tired of this game. My next hint is. Have you ever heard of the Moonfall Island?
Indeed.
Ah.
You know when the moon breaks and the piece
So
crashes
that is
to the
where it
ground?
is.
Where it crashed. That's where. Yes, that is going to be one of your stops. I have a team there that you will be meeting.
Yes.
So shush. Now you tell me where's the other place?
It is
Or
the
is it
what was
the
that?
big one, Hadahili?
The big one.
I
Yes.
did not think the felines would be participating as host city, so I suspect. And now we know. Let it, Curtis. Mo. Did you hear? You know where you go? We never been there, boss. Useless.
Celine's trying to
These three are
sidestep
useless.
over to Bully.
Bully's on the other side of the room. You guys are on the right side of the room, and Bully. So you know how you guys took the back right table?
Mm-hmm.
The Light Brigade took the opposite table in the back left.
No, Lord. Last time we spoke, you happened to give us a
Oh,
spell.
Oh yes, I gave you the spell. It worked. Yes, I see that the goblin has been returned. So good job on returning from the in between. That is
Why
very
would you keep
dangerous.
that information from us? Did you
And-
not think it was important to tell us?
Turns
Bro,
on her
this
heel
ain't-
and just
this ain't
walks
your
away.
turn.
Celine's
Yeah.
gone.
Celine's gone.
Celine's gone.
This ain't his turn yet, even.
That's okay. We're gonna
We're
let
in
all
a
this
group.
happen. So, whose turn are we on? I don't
Mine.
even know. Yours. Go ahead. You can do your thing in a minute.
I would like to roll sense motive on his motive. Well, no, not his motive for being here. I would like to roll sense motive on the team to get a feel for how they feel about this.
Okay.
How they feel about their chances.
So, if you're rolling sense motive on your allies,
Not on
on his team, on the
on
three?
his team.
Okay.
On how they
Larry, Curly,
On
and
the-
Mo.
Yeah.
yeah. On how they feel about it when confronted by the really fast ship that is like the big
You want to see how they're feeling about their chances?
about how they feel about the fast ship and what basically how they feel about the whole thing.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the sense motive just to see if you crit.
Failed.
Nat 1. The only possible way that Mark can fail a sense motive, and he just did it. So, can you sense motive?
No.
Oh, you can try, and you did not. You
no.
don't get any real sense.
Yeah.
These guys are lovable idiots.
They're minions.
There's not a lot going on upstairs.
Yeah.
That even on a critical fail, you're going to get that sense from these guys.
One might call them stooges, even.
One might call them stooges. Yeah.
Yeah.
Above the table, just a funny little thing. Originally, I was going to have it be Lareth, Curlith, and Shimpeth, and I was going to kill Shimpeth sometime during the race, and then I was going to kill Shimpeth and bring in Curlith as Shemp and Curly. I decided that was a little convoluted and stupid. Although Larry, Curly, and Mo was still kind of dumb, but it's fine. So, that's it for you, Jamu. You're
Wait,
up.
I have a hero. No.
You need to roll intimidation on lore.
Yeah. I'm just asking, why did you keep the information from us? Like, why didn't you tell
Roll
us?
that intimidation. Roll that beautiful bean footage.
I am going to spend this.
He hero coined it. He must have had a crap roll the first time.
Oh, that was a 4.
Oof. bad.
Yeah.
That's real bad.
No, that's way below average. He doubled his roll.
15.
Didn't work. For the DC 20.
Lore is not intimidated.
I'm not
I
trying
would
to
like
intimidate. I'm trying to ask him.
He just
Then
wants
why-
information.
He is not intimidated, but he says, he leans forward. He realized, I sense hostility. This is understandable. I will tell you why I did this. And Lore has always been very open and friendly with you guys, but at this point his voice becomes very low and he is almost intimidating to you at this point. As a matter of fact, $38 intimidation. So if you would like to roll your intimidation against that, you're welcome
Okay.
to, but it is a 38.
Not you, just him.
Okay.
Can I get any assistance?
No.
I'm not
Celine's
here.
gone.
No, we're not fighting lore. I do not support intimidating lore.
You can't, pretty much. Alright, at least Johnny wasn't able to.
22.
22. His legs, and you hear the gears, and he kind of comes up, and so he's looking down on you a bit. This goblin was your friend. The darkness had to be stopped. Had I told you the consequence and the cost, you might not have done what needed to be done. You might have done something universally stupid like the heroes that you are. You might have tried to find another way or a different spell and it would not have worked. Trust me. I know Shelek Ratan. I have known him for millennia. Was it wrong? Maybe. Was it necessary? Absolutely.
Clearly, you didn't try hard enough.
I did what I had to do. I did what I had to do, and I am sorry that your friend paid the price.
Paid the price.
Paid the price, yes.
Paid the price.
It was unfortunate, but you were able to recover him, so I failed to see the problem. Also, perhaps watch tone when you speak to a power. And he just turns away
I
from
would-
you.
I
He
would like
turns
to
his
grab
back
Jo-
on you and continues to talk to Hiram Kildown. I'm going to share that text message if I may. Actually, who is still here? Mark
Me.
and Okanady?
Yeah.
Both of you roll perception, please. Not a very high DC on this, by the way.
Yeah, I made it.
Okanady, what'd you get on perception?
That one.
Nat 1. So you don't notice.
28.
On a 28, the hair on the back of Jamu's neck is standing up and his eyes are solid black. Like none of the green that's normally in them is visible at all. His
Yellow.
pupils are
He has yellow eyes.
Okay.
I'm going to grab Jamu by the back of the neck and drag him away.
CMB versus CMD. Roll it.
Nat 20.
18.
You
Nat-
get to
nat
roll.
20.
You're seeing, yeah, nat 20. You grab him and pull him away. And as you're walking away, you hear Hiram Kilborn say to Lore behind you, "Well, sense a little tension there. That was something." And you hear him say that to Lore as you guys walk away.
And
Okanady, you still?
Don't mess with powers.
You are.
dumbass.
Okay.
after
You're the only
this,
one still at the table with Lore and his team and Giram.
after the sun chase thing was finished where it started.
You're
Lauren.
not killing Lord.
Hush, I need to hear. What are you doing?
Lauren. Who am I at the table with?
You're at the table with Lore his Three Stooges, and Giram Kilborn.
I have 4 arms, so I'm gonna pat the Three Stooges and Kilmore or whatever his name is. I'll pat them all on the head like children, and I make a kissy face at Lore, and then I go find Celine again.
Okay, I want to stop you right there for just a second. You
Yes.
are a giant tree.
Yes.
I would like for you to give me a little bit more detail in describing what it looks like when Okanady makes a kissy face.
Well, he has to talk, so he has a mouth hole.
Yeah.
And basically, it looks, for lack of a better word, I mean, how would it look? Think
Like a
tree
knot on a
bark,
tree.
puckered like an asshole. I mean, that's about all you get.
So the
That's
knot
the-
hole that is his mouth shrinks.
Well,
Okay,
he
fair
has
enough.
to speak out of it. It has to be able to form the same words that people do. So
Okay.
his mouth hole has to be able to close, right? He should be able to pucker it.
Okay. I was just
I mean-
curious. Just the mental picture of Okanady making a kissy face was funny in my head. All right. So
We've now lost both
we're
children.
going a little long.
Oh,
Both children are gone.
yeah.
There are 2 more things that we need to resolve. At this point, people are starting to, it's getting late. People are starting to file out. Giram Kilborn leads. There's only 2 more things that we need to do. As people start filing out, the door bursts open a final time and Tortoise comes in and says, Lord Bastille
Did I make
of
it to
Eastern
Bolsefus?
Bavine. Yes, you are with Bully at this point.
I'm already dealing
As
with
Giram comes in, bows to everyone, makes a beeline for the bar, and goes and grabs a drink. The other thing that we need to resolve real quick is Sylviana is still with the druids. And I'm pretty sure she had something to do. Okay, shoot, go for it.
Quickly muttered in common, oh, I'm an idiot. Then cast speak with plants,
Okay,
and then, and tree, I do have a, professional question. I have in my possession, though not on my person, 2 very flawed amber hearts.
all 4 of them back up. And Apple takes the lead. How did you come into possession of this life force focused thing? Words are hard. I don't
One
really.
of them was at a quick glance over my shoulder to Lore, at Lore's behest when I was working in Zaid. My team.
Patrick, you're so loud.
My original team was killed by a cabbage. The other one was found amongst the remains of the Lord of Oblivion.
They were shocked when you said that you had flawed amber hearts. When you mentioned the Lord of Oblivion, their shock goes up to a new level and is mixed with a little bit of terror. which is obvious on their faces at this point. When you looked towards Lore, they clocked that as well. There are very dark tidings in the world right now. Please. The hearts are things that are not meant for mortals to play with. Be very, very careful. I'm sorry Mother left before she had this information. We will try to tell her.
Cut out.
We will try to tell her. They said to be very careful with those items. They're sorry that Gaian left before she knew, and they are going to attempt to, through the veil that exists between planes, they're going to try to get a message through to Gaian that there are flawed amber hearts. Because hearts are things that, these are things of the gods. They're not things that mortals are meant to play around with, basically, is what they tell you.
They're both currently in a fairly secure place.
Yes, keep them safe. Keep them safe. And we will try to get word from you when we hear from the mother.
Thank you very much.
And thank you. They, at this point, they rise, hands to hearts, and bow to you again, and they leave the party. The party is pretty sparse at this point. Flynn and Errol and Jack are just rip-snort drunk. Guzzbug is
Getting there.
looking like he's feeling it a little bit too. And Celine, Bessie, and Bully, you and Lord Bastille on the other side of the room at the bar. You're in this back left corner with Bully and the Light Brigade. And he's at the bar, which is, you walk in the door and it's immediately to the right. So across the room, and he is casually leaning on the bar, sipping his drink and not looking at you.
Bully, what do we do?
I don't know about you, sister, but this party is over. And I don't think there's anybody else here that I want to speak to.
Wholeheartedly agree, brother.
Bedtime?
Absolutely.
Flynn at this point's like, lightweights, you're all lightweights, I win.
Yes, you do, Flynn. You win every time.
Jack, win. And he just falls over and passes out on the table.
Flynn wins. He was a sailor.
Guzzbug laughs, and you, Bully, and Bessie leave, walking directly past Lord Bastille. And as you walk out, he hasn't looked at you this entire time, but as the three of you walk out, he turns, he dips his head, holds his cup to you, and says, "Good luck." And just
Absolutely
goes back to his
zero
drink.
acknowledgement.
No acknowledgement.
Jabba is still a very angry kitty.
Okay, you guys leave the party. You all go to bed.
I tell off John.
Dawn. At dawn, you are all expected to get up and be part of the Parade of Kingdoms, which starts here at Dawnbringer Hall and goes to the arena. And that's where we will pick up next week. That's it.
Yay!
Ow! Bye-bye.
Sorry, we went a little bit long this week.
So much
My bad.
exposition.
I know. It's the first,
It's the first session we've had in like a month.
right?
It's been way more than a month.
It's been a while. We are all very happy to be back.
Yes.
So,
Return my children from the
I'm
box.
going to stop the stream now. Thanks for joining, everybody. And
Beyond!
we'll see you next week. Bye.
Later.
Later, taters.
Bye-bye.
Beyond.